I clicked the wrong scene. There we go. It is officially the finale.
The finale.
Welcome to the final episode of my very first playthrough of Date Everything.
Woo! How many parts has it been? It's like, how many weeks is
19.
this? 19 weeks. And we're finally at the end.
Finally. Come on. Why is the dongle for my controller? There we go. I was about to ask why was it not working.
Now it's working.
Now it's working. Okay. So, I think it was just the headphones I was using before because your voice is now coming through the desktop audio and not the mic audio.
Hooray!
So, without further ado, I have Ko-fi. Please, I want commissions. I have Patreon. I have a dubbing project I am trying to get off the ground with my Tumblr Ask blog.
Just about everyone is cast. We're just waiting to start production.
Yeah, we're still waiting for stuff like that. For commissions,
And
I do writing, I do vocal work.
give her lots of money.
Yes, please. It would be a great belated birthday gift.
Indeed.
I went to go see Heather's yesterday.
Woo!
I also got to meet Carrie Butler.
Woo!
Thank you, Winnie, for arranging us to meet.
Of course.
Me and my girlfriend went. We had an amazing time.
Team 17.
Mm-hmm.
Sassy Chap Games.
The only time we're gonna hear Phoenicia's voice in this video because we realized her last week.
Yep, she's already out there living her best
Date
life.
everything.
Yes. Okay, at the equator, bath water drains straight down. Huh. A nice fact about Bathsheba.
Yep.
As a reminder, I know normally we start to stream off by recapping who we got to love us and who we got to be friends with us, but will we? This is currently our board of who we got realized so far.
Woo! You don't have to show me so I can't see it. Whoop.
Oop. Lo siento, hermana. Lo siento, hermana.
It's okay, it's okay.
There we go.
Look at that beautiful big board.
Look at that. Look at all these people. Wait. Is that spray tan on the Polaroid?
Yes.
Aww.
He's such a silly dude.
I love how Dirk's picture is covering Make Enemies.
I mean, that's what he did with Harper.
Pretty much. Even though I helped them get back together in the end, they decided, nah, we gotta be enemies.
Come and give me a little smooch, lover.
This week, we're just gonna be realizing people. And also,
Yep.
let's go.
Hey, you. I've been thinking back on all of the things that you said, thinking and reading. I have all of them written down on my blade, next to your autograph, and I have more than enough to think about.
Yes.
How are you?
Can we talk about you, Fantina?
Really?
Yes, I want to hear about you.
Funny, I'm not used to talking about myself. I feel really awkward. Whoa. I'm spinning. Help!
Let's start. Let's start slow. What's your name?
Fantina Fantastico. I'm a pedestal fan with oscillating capabilities.
Great!
I enjoy cooling, dancing, and ice cream.
Ooh!
Nice.
That's the spirit.
I never talk about ice cream, but it feels really nice to. It's making me think I'm used to focusing on others rather than myself. Day in, day out, I blast my feelings out into the world when I could do with a little more inward reflection.
Mm.
You're pretty good at this.
I'm worth it. I'm worth affection and attention and love.
Oh.
That's it.
Whew. I think that's enough for one day. Thank you.
You're welcome. Dropped my controller. There we go. Okay. So let's-
Self-actualization.
Yes, we had the empathy.
Hey, if it ain't the MVP.
It is. Hey, Dunk.
You know, I was thinking about you when I was training. You feel like working up a good sweat with me?
I'm ready to realize you, Dunkaroo.
Shoot, what? Really?
There it is.
Yeah, I'm drafting you into the Human League.
Gary, Dunk, go!
Keep feeling fascination.
The spectral energy flows through your Datefeators, and what was once merely sports equipment becomes...
Yeah.
Whoa!
Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy. A frankly superhuman feat. But this man is, well, all man. Tangible and so wholly real. He sweeps you up into his strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily, you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles. You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
If you're gonna toss me around like that, at least do it in the bed.
Oh, I can do that.
Dunk's newly human body is a true work of art. It may be new to him, but his stamina and strength belie his inexperience. There's little doubt that his previous athleticism has come with him to this new form. Dunk works you out with enthusiasm and unbridled desire. He's the same sweet man you've come to know, ever respectful of your limitations, but in this setting, he is near insatiable, putting his new body through its paces with a primal sort of drive. He lavishes you with sweet kisses in the morning, torn between heading out into the world to explore the wide array of human sports and exercise, or staying by your side. But eventually, sports wins. Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun. His teams have yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
Yeah.
Aww.
That's sweet.
Ah, back for more, eh? I am a very skilled lover. Though you, I must say, really melted my glacier.
I want to realize you, Christoph.
Have you the weaponry for such an expedition? Somehow, I think not. I don't know precisely what is required, of course. But I don't think you have it.
I actually do, but thanks for the confidence.
To battle, Kristoff!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a cross-trainer becomes...
Yes!
Modern-ass Viking.
Modern Viking.
I say modern because actual Vikings didn't have horns on their helmets.
Yep.
Here. Oh, the power that flows through me. I can just imagine the sensation of doing a workout with these.
Kristoff flexes his gigantic biceps.
Or these.
He lovingly strokes his massive quadriceps.
Oh, sweet Valhalla, can you even imagine?
His exploratory hands have discovered his own glutes, and the light in his eyes is positively predatory.
Uh-oh.
What is there for me to conquer? What is there out there that would even pose a challenge to a machine as impregnable as this?
Impregnable. Can't think of anything. No, wait. There's me.
So there is. My, oh my, there is indeed. You. Come to me, my violent delight, and let us hope you survive the coming battle.
Put 'em up, you big bear. I got some tricks up my sleeve.
Kristoff puts every last one of those brand new muscles to work. As you come together in a union so violent, you're amazed the house is still standing when it's all over. But you make sure to do your part, ensuring that you're not the only one who's seeing Valhalla. When the two of you emerge from your sexual decathlon, you are sweaty, a bit bloody, sore, and thoroughly satisfied. Kristoff realized quite quickly that the world of mere physical contest represented an inadequate challenge for his needs. He walked onto the local professional football team to great acclaim and retired 3 games later, breaking all team records. He amassed a total of 7 broken ribs, 1 dislocated shoulder, 3 spilled liters of blood, and 14 broken or fully ejected teeth. As all of these injuries were visited on other players, the league was quietly relieved to see him go. He
Yeah, Roger
decided to
Goodell
move into
would
the
want him out of there.
He became a stockbroker, working locally and internationally.
Oh!
Stonks, I guess?
Stonks? Question mark?
Whatever you can imagine of an extreme stockbroker's lifestyle, double it, triple it, and add just a soupçon of evil. There was much conquering to be done, and Kristoff was voracious. In spite of all this, though, he was perhaps best known for his contributions to fashion. Soon after his realization, he began to feel quite homesick for his Viking armor of leather and lamella. He contacted a local seamstress, and together they designed what would become known as the Brynja, a business suit designed to closely mimic the aesthetics and the functionality of a suit of armor.
Is that actually a thing?
Hashtag is it real?
Female name of Scandinavian origin. That means armor or protection. Huh.
The Brynja became de rigueur, required wearing for anyone who fancied themselves a tycoon or even a teeny-coon in business. Kristoff conquered the fashion world almost by accident, while he was busy doing what he did best, conquering.
He is a conqueror!
We got a notification.
From work!
Valdivianites! Skylar Specs here with a very special announcement. Just kidding. It's your CEO, David Most. Sorry for joshing you all with that little fib. I just thought a little levity would be a welcome respite from all the unwelcome tension around here. What with the constant firings and the increasing threats from the federal government, it feels like we've all been a little on edge lately. In fact, I think we could all use a much-needed break. To that end, I'm inviting you all to this quarter's Valdivian team building retreat in beautiful Augusta, Missouri, America's first wine region. Come sip on blackberry wine. The first 15 ounces are on us. Ride the wine trolley. It's free. And luxuriate in the limited complimentary facilities. TBD. All you have to do is show up. Oh, and bring one top-secret prototype to share with the group. This will serve as your proof of admittance. It can be something you built yourself, or something you maybe found lying around in the convention hall. It's totally up to you. I'm so excited to relax with you and see all your amazing prototypes.
He knows Skylar Specs.
Yep.
Fuck.
David Most is an evil motherfucker. David Most is an evil motherfucker.
That he is. Just about everything in this closet is glowing.
Except for Shelly.
Hey, cutie, here for a hug?
I'm ready to realize it, Shelly.
Oh, what? Me?
Yeah. Yeah, you. I'm ready now.
Come on, Shelly. Let's get in one last set.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shelf becomes...
Love your shelf shirt! Aww!
Aww.
Oh my god. I feel stronger than I did before? Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
I got something else you could hold up, honey.
For the first time, you see a mischievous gleam in Shelley's eye.
Ooh, baby. I'm gonna twist you up like a pretzel.
And twist you up like a pretzel she does. Shelley's new human form comes with boundless strength, endless stamina, and an eagerness to fold you into positions you never knew your body could achieve. Shelley is the happiest you've ever seen her. Without the fear of falling weighing her down, she's a fantastic time. Shelley absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough to keep her happy. Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work. And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this!
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian, or the Swolebrarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles. She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
Yay!
Sweet.
Next. Bo.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hello, lover. Back for more?
Before that, I have the greatest adventure of all to pitch for ya.
Oh my god. No way. Really? Is this realization? It is, right? Everyone's talking about it.
Yes, indeed, you want in?
Well, yeah. What do I have to do? What's next? How much special equipment do I need? I have a grappling hook.
You just need me and these Dateviators.
All right, Bo. Time for your latest adventure.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a box becomes...
Yo!
Thievery, world travel, espionage.
Yes, those are nouns.
Yep, gotta go.
Wait!
Bo leaves immediately, ready to join the first agency that will take her. With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild adventure, she is an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG. Super secret thievery for governments. Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious. Bo's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing. Cut adrift from her moorings, Bo, for the first time ever, became despondent. She wandered through the woods, communing with the trees, and at long last came upon the log cabins and bright lake of Camp Agate. What is this magical place, she wondered, filled with the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie? Needless to say, Bo investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites. She now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time. Her new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
Hey, I'm back. I brought you presents.
That's awesome.
So I've got a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found. I didn't make it, but I found it and I picked it up and it's shiny, which is awesome. And I brought some homemade hot chocolate mix from Camp Agate.
Ooh. Thank you, Bo.
Bo's visits always fill your house with treasures you never knew you needed.
Yay!
Hey.
Oh, another notice. Discord.
Sam!
Did you do
Sam.
it yet? My weeb senses are tingling. I feel like something happened. The world feels Tennesseeer.
Your weep senses are always tingling. But yes!
Hang on, seriously? Ah! You gotta tell me everything. What's she like?
She's pretty cool.
Oh my god, I knew it. Of course she is, of course she is! Oh my god, okay. Just please, if you're still in contact, I just want to meet her. Can you just tell her I want to meet her?
Of course.
Fuck! Okay, calm down, Sam. Be normal. Just go about my business and wait for shit to happen naturally. Fuck. I cannot believe Hirohime is just out there. A whole entire person. Thank you, Dateviators. All right. Feeling kind of weird about work shit.
Are you okay?
Yeah, just weirded out. I'm being promoted because customer service is officially dead, courtesy of Val 9000. So I'm gonna get to move up into management, like company-wide. And to be honest, I don't really know what to feel about this.
I'd be hesitant too.
So you get it, right? This should have been exciting, but this is not the same company it was when I first started. And David Most has completely lost his shit. He was always a weirdo, like most or perhaps all billionaires are, but he's been fucking unhinged lately. He's fired so many people. And every time he comes around, everyone panics. Everyone is stressed and anxious all day, every day. Do I even want to stay for this?
Ooh. Oh, what do I tell her? Do I tell her to stay for the money?
Only you can make that decision.
Yeah, I know. Guess I was just hoping you'd have some advice.
fuck. Like, Sam of last year would have said I'm insane for even, like, thinking of turning this down. But David Most wasn't, like, publicly losing his marbles last year. Every day brings a new meltdown. I'm scared of him, honestly.
I mean, you should be. He's unhinged.
He really is. I mean, shit. I could be one Most meltdown away from being fired. God, I think I'm just gonna have a think about this. I don't know what I want to do, but I know I shouldn't rush this. Thanks for listening. I gotta go.
Aww.
I wish there was an ending where you could just get David Most arrested.
Yes, please. Oh, David X update. Realize you've been realized. We're currently just friends. Oh yeah. Did we realize everything in the gym?
Not everything.
There's still Prissy. And
Prissy,
Bettina.
Curtain Rod, and Telly.
Oh yes. But I can find them just about anywhere.
Yep.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Okay. Alright. Let's go to Fantina.
Yep.
Thanks for letting me talk the other day. It felt really good.
Glad to hear it.
I want to let you know that after some real soul searching, I'm in love with you. For real this time. This time, the love comes from the right place. From loving myself first. Would you be my biggest fan?
We did it! Of course I would!
You mean it? I'm ready to love you in the best way. To allow you and me to share space together. Because I deserve it, damn it.
We deserve each other.
Now, let's get to cooling off all this tension, shall we?
Yay!
You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
We did it!
But now we can truly just focus on realizing.
Yeah. I'm realizing in here.
Don't mind me, hon. I'm just trying to discover a new color. I'm pretty sure there's something between yellow and orange that nobody's ever found before.
Like marigold?
Ooh.
I'm actually here to realize you.
You're going to make me human? You mean I can have even more thoughts permitted and be able to go outside and act on them? The very idea makes me quiver with anticipation. Are we ready?
Yes! I have what it takes.
Come on, Barry. Let's make you more glam, fam.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely your beauty supplies becomes...
Yeah!
Wait, his hair went from lipstick to beauty brush.
Woo! Look at that.
He laughs, the joy of his new humanity clearly written all over his face.
I'm alive! I've already forgotten what it was like to be a toothpaste. Though I might never forget what it was like being a Q-tip.
Did you forget what love is?
Oh, that! That I will never forget.
You bring Barry into your chambers to make love, but he seems distracted.
All right, how best to do this? Should I put my arms there? Or my legs around this way? My torso? Oh.
With some deft maneuvering, you show him how.
Now then, I have heard that rhythm is rather important here. But which one? 4/4, 6/8? The forbidden 12/2.
12/2?
Oh, can you hand me that book over there?
Sure.
Excellent! Let's have a look.
Barry's book is an absolute treasure trove of techniques and positions for adventurous
You-
lovers. We spent the rest of the night reading and finding all sorts of new and unexpected ways to please each other.
Now that's style.
Barry strikes out on his own with a bag of makeup and no particular direction. Passers-by notice his stylish form and begin asking for grooming tips, which he readily gives. He begins to make a name for himself and ends up being interviewed by a local news anchor.
Well, you simply must try Maybelline brand powder. It'll get right into the crevices you didn't know you had.
He's trotted out onto commercials immediately for his candor. People trust his brutally frank approach to reviewing cosmetics.
Exalta brand spoolies. I wish I could accept these into my soiree of beauty, but they have the rigidity of a rhinoceri.
After repeated urging by his fans, Barry starts his own FluTube channel to do reviews on his own. But the need to remember his login password proves all too daunting.
Oof.
I did write it down. Well, did I write it down on paper or this puppy?
Further complicating things, as a trusted name in style, Barry is constantly flown around the globe and never allowed the chance to settle in one place, which proves to be a new and exciting way to test his memory.
I do believe I've forgotten which country I'm in at the moment. Well, no matter. Beauty has no allegiance to country, darling. I'm a citizen of the world.
Aww. Good for him.
Good for him.
Next.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
I would love if you realized.
What? You mean me? I could live out there? I could do something to make my family proud. I mean, that's if you really are okay with me being realized.
Without a doubt.
Well, this is awesome. Do you have what you need to make it happen?
Yep. I sure do.
Okay, Tyrell, let's ring you out into something spectacular.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a towel becomes...
It's just a towel.
It really is just a guy in a towel.
Oh, look at this. I look good.
There Tyrell stands, his smile just as warm as it was before, and his body, while less fuzzy.
Oh, I can't believe this is really happening.
His body is fuzzy. Still nice and black.
Check out
Yep.
the hair.
I'll make a mess together.
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Don't worry about a thing. I'll lie down first. Toss whatever you want my way. I'm good at getting the hard-to-reach places.
Indeed. Tyrell is indeed good at getting to those hard-to-reach places. He takes a particular joy in getting dirty with you. After all, tonight, cleanup is on someone else. Satiated and excited to see what life had to offer, Tyrell left the house with his towel friends in tow.
Yeah.
And it didn't take long for Tyrell to find one of the wetter things around. A car wash.
Look at all the drying capabilities. Those things are huge and weirdly shaped.
Thinking of his towel friends, Tyrell decided in that moment on his newest calling, to give all those who feel like they are rags a chance to make riches. He coordinated with a Second Chance Shelter and opened up Tidy Tyrell's full-service car wash and dry. His employees participate in a profit-sharing system that allows those who are once put aside to get back on their feet. And of course, every customer gets a custom folded towel animal to take home.
Hey kid, don't forget your antelope.
Owl antelope?
Customers love Tidy Tyrell's passion, making his business a huge success.
Seriously, kid, I have way too many antelopes. Take it.
Aww.
Aww. I love towel animals.
Yes.
You're really not to say this because I gotta see a lot of them on the crew. Okay.
Why, if it isn't my darling, what an outpouring of joy it brings me to see you again.
Actually, I'm here to realize you.
Realize me? Why, I never thought I would have that luxury. Have you washed away all that stands in the way of this?
0, 0, 0, 0.
5! Only a little bit sass. I have, let's do it!
Lathe my hands and call me Martin. Well, please don't. I've been confused enough already.
Okay, Mr. Sink. I can't wait to see what happens.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a sink becomes...
Sinclair.
I have to say, it is astonishing how much being a human feels exactly like being a sink. No wonder I was mistaken for so long. This, what do you call it? Adam's apple?
Sure.
It feels exactly like a strainer flange.
I can only imagine.
Now, you must have more experience with this. Which one is my hot water hand? They both appear to be the same temperature.
It's okay, Sinclair. We'll figure it out eventually.
Sinclair slinks out of your house and directly into the public eye. While accidentally appearing on stage during a political debate, he trounces his baffled opponents. He offers surprisingly fresh perspectives on international trade policy and criminal justice reform.
More broccoli! Less florets!
Coining the catchphrase, "Don't let it all go down the drain," he breezes through the primaries and wins the presidential election with an overwhelming 80% of the popular vote.
Hail to the chief, he's the chief and he needs hailing.
Our sink became the president of the United States.
He can't be any worse than some other presidents.
Yeah, he can't be any worse than who we have in the office now.
On Inauguration Day, Sinclair forgets to show up for the entirety of his first term in office.
Oh!
And promptly wins a second.
What?
You gotta love this. Gotta love it.
Oh, yeah, there is something else that I found out. Apparently,
What?
there is a way to realize Claire.
I know.
Oh. Like one of the first interactions we had with him.
Alright.
Oh well.
Good to know for the future.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Day's not over yet.
Whoopsie doodle. I am going to go. Wait a minute.
It's my partner in crime, my confidant, Neil Cropper. He wonders what they could want. I thought you were supposed to rap through Balkan. Wait, what did you say?
Make you human.
To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Luc, he weeps at the prospect.
I will not question your choice to turn this toilet into a living human man.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a toilet becomes...
John Lou.
He really does have hair and pronouns.
Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Jean-Luc! He leaves! And after all these years, he can finally turn around!
He turns around.
Oh! Look at this! Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Luc? The dust bunnies and a crinkly old dryer sheet? The only thing hanging on Jean-Luc's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies.
Rolling in groupies now.
Jean-Luc can see it now. He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better. But the third album, this is the one that changes everything. Jean-Luc is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes the #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings. Soon
Womp womp.
he rockets up the charts. Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called Porcelain just for Jean-Luc.
Wait, I saw a message in chat that flashed for a moment. Something about my mic.
Your mic is good.
Okay.
I can hear you.
The fame gets to Jean-Luc. He becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival, Jimmy Bidet. Tensions
Jimmy Bidet.
Rumors abound of little Clapper's vices and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on coming! Then, at the height of it all, he is taken out in a drive-by shitting. The other coast had enough of him.
Jean-Luc, you are not Tupac Shakur. There was no Diddy who wants you dead. Exactly, the Diddy who killed Tupac.
Yeah, sure.
If you're talking about P. Diddy, it's the same Diddy.
People speculate over his killing for years. There are some who say Jean-Luc, he is still out there. Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Luc's new life, she begins today.
Jean-Luc became an accountant.
All this talk.
Anti-climax, I love you.
Yes. Oh, workspace.
Valdivia Nights. What's up? It's Dave. I'm here in Augusta, Missouri on the wine trolley, drinking by myself. Again. Really can't believe none of y'all showed up. Not even the people I thought liked me. Looking at you, Brad. Real lame. Thought you guys were my friends. I thought we were a family. But I guess I was wrong. First Franklin ditches me and now everyone else. And the worst part is he was right. About everything. He was right that we'd regret partnering with the feds. And he was right that I would drive the company to the dirt. He was right that I'd miss him. Oh, thinks he's so perfect. What an ass. Oh, and by the way, effective immediately, I'm canning our team development facilitator. Can't even put on a dumb corporate retreat successfully. Don't even know what his name is. Harry? Larry? Anyway, you know who you are. Pack your junk and get the hell out. Screw it. Brad, you're fired too. Most out.
Huh.
Some very, very toxic yaoi going on.
Beyond toxic yaoi going on. I can't believe it. I think David Most needs a therapist and not a bottle.
Come and give
I
me
think
a
David
little
Most needs to give up control of this company and be broke again.
Why would you expect that?
She's been realized. Speaking of that, more realization time.
Damn, you're hot. Let me cool you a little.
Made to realize you, Fantina.
Whoa. I've already been on such a journey with you. I don't know if I could handle anymore. Can you really do it?
Yes.
Fantina, let's fill you with cheer.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fan becomes...
Oh my god!
Oh, look at her.
For a moment, you wonder if perhaps it hasn't worked. Fantina stands in place, looking around in an oscillating sort of motion just the way she used to. But then, she's moving far more organically, feeling herself all over, and riding the roller coaster of newly human emotions.
Oh my god! This absolutely cannot be real. This cannot be happening right now. Somebody pinch me. If I'm not bleeding, you're not pinching hard enough. I just cannot believe it. This is legit cray. I am so close to shaking, crying, and throwing up. But now I'm concerned actual fluids would come out of me. Is that normal?
Yeah, it's normal. You're gonna do great.
Thank you for believing in me. God, there's so much I want to do, you know? So many fandoms I can participate in. I have so much love in me to go around. Like, don't get me wrong, being your #1 fan was really, really great. But now I can do whatever. Be a fan of anything, anyone. Even a fan of everyone. It's amazing. And you did that for me.
Sounds like someone's still a pretty big fan of yours truly. Want a kiss?
You have no idea. And I know our relationship has always been a little complicated, but maybe now that I'm alive, it'd be a good opportunity for us to start things over on the right foot as human equals. What do you think?
I'd like that.
Thank you, my love.
Fantina draws closer to you, taking her time to savor every moment. Her nose brushes yours, her sweet breath warming your lips in a sort of reverse echo of her old life as a fan. You almost wonder if she's having second thoughts, but then she's surging forward to capture your lips, and all thought vanishes from your mind. Now that the two of you are on equal footing, Fantina's love truly blows you away. All that prior fan club passion never quite vanished, and she channels it effectively now. She praises you throughout, but her sweet words are grounded now, every one of them making you feel as though you could truly do anything. Perhaps most pleasant of all, however, are the moments afterwards, when the two of you bask in the breeze of your old fan together, content and exhausted. And so, with a veritable buffet of options to gorge herself on, Fantina set out to find her place among what she considered the most promising fandoms. She tried being a band groupie, a Discord mod, a Datreon subscriber.
Datreon, aww.
But nothing gave her the same heady satisfaction as the simple positivity of cheering someone on for being themselves. That is, until she found out about actual cheerleading.
Woo? Who?
And again, in typical Fantina fashion, her first day on the field found her having trouble focusing on the task at hand.
Go team! Go other team! Go concession staff! Go people eating hot dogs!
Her irrepressible ebullience led to her becoming the mascot of sports in general, and soon to take on the world at large. The world's first traveling non-denominational cheerleader. Fantina gives love and support wherever it is needed, and especially when it's unexpected.
Great job mailing that letter. Go bank tellers. I want to hear some parking support.
It's adorable.
Fantina Friends of Torrance real?
Well, since everything else that's in this chip, that's in here, can't be seen everywhere else.
I say let's completion!
Let's officially close the gym. I'm saving Bathsheba and this for last. So we're keeping that door open for now.
So what now? All the boxes are in here. I think we can close that closet.
Tina's in here. Bo's in here. Holly.
I think all the...
Pillows might be Betty. Books.
Well, hello there. I'm just doing some legwork on my next book. My goodness, what a fun thing to finally be able to say! So I'm just tickled to see you, but I may not be the best conversation partner right now.
Actually, I'm here to realize you, Lyric.
Truly? That's... well, I don't really know what that is. I never thought I'd ever get to contemplate being real. Being real? It's always been little more than fiction. Unless that's all it is? Fiction? Are you spinning a tale for me?
Yes. Nope.
A true tale.
It's real. And you can be happy, and it can happen right now if you're ready.
Lyric, let's open you to your new page 1.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely all of literature becomes...
He's got a snack!
He's got a snack!
Lyric inspects himself, delighting in his transformation. No longer floating before you, he stands on 2 flesh and blood legs, with a gorgeous head of blonde hair that cascades down his face.
Well, would you take a good, long, appraising look at this specimen before you? I don't know if I'm the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That honor still goes to the full and verdant potential of my library, but I am not half bad. My goodness, what will I get up to, I wonder?
You know, I've been taking a look called the Lama Sutra.
Oh, have you now? I know that book very well. It is one of the many that I decided to read more than once. Any particular chapters that are sticking out to you?
There's the one that involves hello, yeast infection. Both of us being upside down. Ooh, hello, vertical sickness.
Vertigo.
Let's just go with the one foot off the ground.
Yes, and often that's out of 6 or 8 feet total. But we can start moderately. Interestingly, the version of the Lama Sutra that I liked the most was actually a workbook. You read it, and then you practiced it. Ah, at long last, all this information I hold need not be merely theoretical. Come to me, my little love Lama.
Let's just say that Lyric had indeed read and practiced everything in the Lama Sutra. It turned out to be one of the most invigorating, exhausting, and sexy experiences of your life. Literally. Lyric, in a move that surprised him as much as anyone else, elected not to become a writer. He found the concept of sitting on his own while the wide world passed by outside his window to be totally unbearable. He discovered that what he wanted more than anything was a deep and rewarding communication with the world around him. He wanted a place where he could hear all the languages of the world, all of which, from his extensive reading, he knew fluently. He wanted to hear them spoken and assist people in understanding each other.
Oh wait, I just realized he has a burb. He has a burb too.
Snick and a burb.
The world's first celebrity translator. He volunteered his services with governments all over the world. He traveled extensively with corporations, humanitarian organizations, even historians and narrative researchers. He assisted in documenting, in some cases for the first time in their history, indigenous or remote languages that were threatened with extinction.
Oh, yay!
He works to this day, happy as a clam, surrounded by language. He usually doesn't live in one place for more than a few months at a time, and several people have commented that he must miss having a home of his own.
But what they don't understand is that with my languages, I'm home wherever I go. I can always understand the people, and they can understand me. And where there is good communication, there will be sympathy of spirit. What is home, if not that?
As you can imagine, more than one book has been written about him.
Aww. So,
Yippee!
with everything in this closet being realized.
I love to watch you walk past.
Oh, Dorian will realize you soon enough. Michael Jackson.
We got a notification.
Oh! On Discord.
Did you see that last email David sent? The one from Augusta, Missouri?
Did he really say Skylar Specs?
Yes. He obviously has tried the Dateviators before in prototype, but I doubt his relations with Skylar got very far. Or I hope at least.
Creeped me out.
Indeed. But about that email. It was very peculiar. I honestly don't know what to make of it. On the one hand, it was drenched in self-pity, which is very David, especially when he's been drinking. But on the other hand, he honestly seemed remorseful. Coming from him, that's novel. Especially to display his faults and regrets so publicly. That's not reflective of the David I've come to know. That was different. Refreshing. And did you see how he even acknowledged I was right about everything?
Everything.
Let me have this. He even acknowledged that he missed me. Curious. You can spend years in proximity to someone, cataloging and analyzing every infinitesimal data point of their personality, and still never know them in totality. Makes you wonder if perhaps you've misjudged them. Well, at the very least, I'll need to totally reprogram the David Most AI replicant I've been tinkering with in my basement.
What? The what?
The what?
I'm so sorry, I really can't say anymore. I've been messaging you from under David's desk at Valdivian, and he'll be back from the bathroom at any moment. He really needs to change the locks on this place.
What? The fuck?
Toxic Yowie.
Toxic Yowie.
What would you like to do?
Ooh. Pulver armor?
Can you...
Wait, can you
Uh-huh.
Oh. You know what? Sure. Just don't tell the bosses, yeah?
Mikey pulls out his phone, dialing some number and putting the kids on speakerphone. He beams, positively radiating paternal pride.
Hey there, kids! Daddy and his special friend are here!
3 distinct and very, very young voices come through the phone, all speaking over each other.
Hello! Are we talking? Hi!
Hey, kids! Hi!
Oh, Daddy, that sounds like a human!
That sounds so weird!
I like grapes.
Yep, it's my special human friend. Maybe one day she'll come over and meet you.
What's a special friend?
It's when one object loves another very, very much. I like grapes.
Wanna ask them something?
Okay.
Do not ask about the mom, ask them anything else.
What do you think you'll be when you grow up?
I'm going to be a new kind of vacuum that takes away all the bad pollution.
Oh, I like that.
I'm gonna be a big type of building that flies.
I want to be a baseball.
Oh, I think baseballs are already a thing, Mickey.
Then I'll be a yellow baseball. Big yellow baseball with stickers.
Aww.
Makes sense to me. Anything else?
What do you like most about your dad?
Dad sacrifices everything for us. Every weekend we get to spend with him is the best.
He's so good at playing hide and go seek.
I don't like my daddy.
Oh dear.
I love my daddy!
Oh, phew!
Aww.
Nice one, Mickey.
Mikey's face turns a delightful shade of crimson. You wonder if he's beginning to regret letting you speak to his children.
Anything else?
What do you think about humans?
Humans and objects are both necessary parts of the universe. Without objects, humans couldn't exist. And without humans, there would be no one to bring meaning to objects. We would all just be one and the same.
Good job, Michaela. She's been studying.
Do you like that you have your own separate identity from other objects?
Yeah, I do.
Of course she does. She's so full of herself.
Shut up, Marco.
Come on, kids, settle down. Okay, I can tell they're getting tired. I'm hanging up now. Okay, see you kids soon.
Bye!
Aww.
That is adorable.
Yes. We have 2 more objects to realize today, I think. So, I guess we're technically still not done with Michael yet.
I guess so. Do we just get the bastard over with?
Yeah, let's get this bastard over with.
Hello, dear one. May I pamper you with a candy? Or can I indulge your sweet tooth in another way?
Not here to realize it, Keith.
And I, my love, am open to being realized. Do you have the proper keys?
Right here.
Come on, Keith. Let's unlock your potential.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a skeleton key becomes...
What is with that masquerade mask?
Let's fucking party, carajo!
What?
Yes! Hey, where are the drugs, eh?
I don't have any drugs.
Well, that's fucking lame. Catch you later. I'm on the next flight to Ibiza. Join me if you feel like taking off that diaper.
I can't believe this.
What? You're speechless?
Yes.
Where did you get the cash to buy tickets to Ibiza?
What do you mean, where did I get it? I opened your safe, where you told me you keep your cash. Key, get it? Not to mention, remember that crypto account info we found in the online journal that I supposedly wanted to open to find out about my past? Well, I fucking stole all of the crypto in that account! I'm goddamn loaded now!
Well, Keith did indeed get on the next plane to Ibiza, which happened to be full of missionaries of the Church of Latter-day Saints. After being caught consuming a certain unnamed substance in the bathroom through an unnamed orifice, a heated argument broke out between him and the flight crew. Keith's last words were,
"See you on the other side of the moon, lunch ladies!"
before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000 feet.
Fucking died.
Yes. Yes, he did. Almost certainly.
Now go downstairs and look in the trash can of the big board.
Oh! Monique is still here!
Thank God!
Oh my gosh. Look at all these. Look at all
Notice
these
who-
lovely people.
Notice who's not on the board. Notice who's in the trash.
Oh, yeah. Speaking
Fuck you, Keith.
Well, hello there, Spicy. Bring that fantastic red shirt over here. I'm gonna take it off with my teeth.
Like my new nickname.
Back for some more trashy pleasures? I knew it. Once they get a taste of the can, they can't stay away.
I think I'm ready to realize you can.
Seriously?
Stone cold, seriously.
Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a trash can becomes...
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
Mm-hmm.
He casually
Still
examines
light,
his
but
feet,
slightly less
his
trashy.
legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
Are you happy?
What? You're a human. A been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me?
Nothing, I guess. Same old Cam. Kind of reassuring, actually.
So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
Catch you on the flip, Cam.
Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there. For someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
Hooray! And there is Keith's picture.
In the place it deserves to be.
So we created a corpse.
We did create a corpse. Let's check the data decks and see how many people have been realized so far.
Yes. Okay, almost 40. I realized, like, a bunch of them have, like, bonus events after their endings. It turned out
You turned Cupid. Cupid. He turned out to be a sociopath.
You said Keith reminded you of my ex, right?
Come and give me a little snuggle.
Yeah, somebody was like in a lot of shit for their own gain. He was kind of a dick like that.
Full-on sociopath, though?
Like Keith is basically him taken to a natural extreme.
There's the box.
This is my-
There's the shelf. Toolbox.
Don't forget, and Eddie and Bolt.
Hey, oh, hey,
Don't hey! Wanna be real?
Want to be realized?
Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize me? Like for realsies?
Yeah, I have what it takes.
Yo, Tony! Let's get Bomney!
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a toolbox becomes...
Not much has changed, but I like it.
Whoa! Whoa! Tony is looking himself up and down, curling and uncurling his powerful hands into fists.
Holy cannoli. Feel like I could tear this entire house down and build it right back up.
You made Beetlejuice. Movie Beetlejuice. I don't get it. Who are you referring to, Deesh?
You humans feel like this all the time?
Probably Keith.
Yeah, you humans do now, don't... Yeah, you really do.
Damn
I
right
can't do
I
the
am.
voice.
I'm a man now.
You human now. You human do now, Tony. You can do this.
Hell, you know what I mean.
You gotta go.
I'm gonna get out there and build and destroy shit just because I can.
Is he gonna become the host of Destroy, Build, Destroy?
Oh,
I'm Andrew WK. This is Destroy.
I owe you big time for this.
Tony has no trouble getting hired onto a
I remember
construction
Destroy,
job
Build,
right off
Destroy. I don't think it's on streaming anywhere, but I wish it was.
Yeah, it's like one of the few good live-action shows to come out of CN Real.
CN Real. a true mistake.
I think outside of Destroy, Build, Destroy, my favorite show from that block was The Othersiders.
Like, at the time I was able to start, I really started watching Cartoon Network, so I wasn't going to go around where Dugo would happen and Destroy, Build, Destroy.
But a few workplace safety incidents later, Tony announces he's retiring from construction, going out on top and taking his love workshops on the road.
Okay, yeah, Deidre was referring to Heath.
Tony's workshops prove strangely successful. When Tony invites you to attend one, however, you notice that his audience is mostly made up of housewives who just enjoy listening to him speak.
All right, so those 5 principles of successful relationships are what? Come on, ladies. I ain't talking just to hear myself talk. All right, I can remind you again.
Tony rides the success of his workshops to a self-help special on a large streaming platform. That in turn leads to a wildly popular reality series called Fix It Tone. Tony's show helps no one, but it is marvelously entertaining. And whenever you see his face on your TV, you can't help but smile.
Let's go, Tony!
Let's go, Tony!
Notification.
Work! Tom!
Hey, champ. Got a secret mission for you. Do you like secret missions? Like cool spy stuff?
Love it.
Me too. I feel like a covert operative. Anyway, Valdivian higher-ups are looking for a certain missing piece of property. Says here that they are magical spectacles that reach into the consciousness of objects using thing theory. You know anything about that?
We don't talk about
Nope.
out of Jimmy's head, DJ.
We don't talk about out of Jimmy's head. Nope.
Nope. Yeah.
Whew, really hoping you wouldn't. Otherwise, I'd have to bring you higher up the chain, and those guys are scary. Keep up the good covert ops, champ.
Oh, now I'm just trying to remember, like, what was another CN Real show?
Level Up, Incredible Crew.
Dude, what would happen?
Yeah, that's the one I mentioned.
I will be right back.
Time to go on a CN Real deep dive. I know if y'all could still hear me, but like, if it weren't for CN Real, we probably wouldn't have gone like I know Adventure Time came out in like 2010, and CN Real was still going on at the time. We probably wouldn't have gone like any of the other shows or like near in the 2010s. So in a sense, thanks, CN Real. At least for Steven Universe. I love Steven Universe.
No! Alright, I am back.
Hello?
I am back. I forgot to turn my physical mic on.
Alright, welcome back.
Alright, the doggy need to go out.
Okay.
Also, yeah, I can totally see why Dorian and Keith broke up.
Mm-hmm. Good job dodging a bullet, Dorian.
That wasn't a bullet he dodged, that was a full-on cannonball.
Yep.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
I'm not here for the show, guys. I'm here to realize you two.
Oh shit, really? I don't really know what to say. Say nothing. Just let it happen.
Don't worry, you can do it. You can do it. And we can do it right now.
We can do it 9 times.
Time to charge you up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely electricity in a breaker box becomes... There's a flash of light, and a crackle of electricity that makes your skin tingle. And then...
My. Now isn't this something? So many new sensations. It's all rather electrifying.
Looks like someone finally found a sense of humor.
Don't. I already hate myself for even saying it. Oh yes, you can clearly tell by the way you're smiling. Realization must have scrambled my circuits, or whatever it is humans have in place of circuits. Whatever, shut up. Look at him, practically vibrating with excitement. You've given us such a gift, Livewire. Thank you.
My pleasure. Now get out there and use it.
It takes some time for Eddie and Volt to find their place in the human world. They try their hand at several jobs, but nothing seems to fulfill both of their needs. Construction work leaves Volt bored and understimulated, but working as an MC in a cabaret show drives Eddie to frequent exasperated outbursts and longing for isolation. The two of them wondered over what they might do, determined to find a path in their new lives that reflected the perfect balance they had with one another. It wasn't until they came upon a dilapidated old diner for sale that they were struck by a solution, as shocking and intense as a thunderbolt.
They're reopening the breaker box?
Between the endless list of necessary repairs and the uphill struggle to turn a profit at restaurants in this day and age, no buyers were willing to take on such a project. But Eddie and Volt could see its potential immediately. They bought it on the spot. The repairs filled Eddie's days and his soul, while Volt took care of staffing and marketing for their grand opening, which was, naturally, a roaring success. But looking around at all their hard work, neither could help but feel disappointed. As it turned out, the fantasy of running a diner was far more exciting than the reality of it.
Oh.
What they both truly craved was the challenge of getting it started in the first place. It was then that Volt had his own brilliant idea. Sell the place and find the next big adventure. Volt's charisma and passion made him a natural realtor. The diner sold in one day, well over asking price, giving them plenty of cash to invest in another property Eddie had his eye on. Finally, they knew they'd found their place.
They have become the hosts of Buy It or Build It. Wait, no. No. Something along those lines. Buy It or Build It is an actual show on HGTV. A pair of brothers show couples homes around homes and lot in their neighborhood. So they have the option to flip an existing home or just build one from scratch.
Yep.
High Voltage Realty was born about a week later. Eddie restored old and unloved properties, and Volt sold them with his inimitable flair and pizzazz.
Yippee!
So wait, no, it's not Buy It or Build It. It's Fixer Upper.
Whenever they get a new listing, Eddie and Volt invite you over. You were so indispensable with the breaker box after all. Your opinion continues to mean the world to them both.
Oh my gosh, I'm involved in someone's life for once. So, with everything in this closet realized...
Let's close the door.
Officially.
Yep.
Parker!
Parker, it's time.
Do they do commissions? Oh, maybe.
Ooh.
Oh, yes! Time for love.
I'm ready to realize you, Parker.
Holy frijoles! I get to be a real boy?
The way Brennan says that line!
Brennan Lee Mulligan.
Ah, you're the bestest. Do you have the right stats?
Yes, I do.
I don't even need a roll for it.
Parker, now it's your turn.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely board games becomes...
If only Nathan was here.
Pinocchio time, Game Boy. Wait! His hair is rainbow colored!
Yeah, look at that.
Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists, and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an imaginary board.
Wow! I can do anything now!
You sure can, Parker. Just don't jump out of any windows anytime soon.
Is that a dare? You're on! I'm gonna become
Parker,
an
no.
Bye!
Oh, yeah, please leave through the door.
Leave through the door.
Can't we share an intimate moment together? Minnie's here.
Parker's expression shifts to one of unbridled lust. He looks at you like he's just won a 15-hour game of Frisk, the game of sexy conquest.
Oh! Yes, absolutely.
There we go!
I haven't heard of it on Cam Sandwich, so I don't know if that's a real game.
Erotic dice.
I think that might be what Frisk is. Let's roll.
Here we go, honey!
They turned up lick and navel.
Yummy in your tummy.
Parker loves you according to the whims of the erotic dice. They are fickle things indeed, and your lovemaking is interrupted by their constant rolling. But this is the core of who Parker is. Human or not, the dice are an intrinsic part of him, and you'd not have it any other way. You may not always roll the way you'd like to, but there's no doubt when all is said and done that both you and Parker feel like winners. But the dice truly do control your time together. As you lie together, catching your breath and basking in the afterglow, you hear the sound of a die being rolled. And just like that, Parker is gone. Parker's thirst for rules is no less powerful as a human man. He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules. Need more rules.
But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules. Yes.
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
Oh.
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Play ball! You're out! He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
Yeah.
Notification!
We do. From work.
It's David.
Divianites, greetings from the Opulence Recovery Center in sunny Malibu, California. My name is CEO David Most, and I have a problem. Just a little treatment.
They sent him to rehab.
In all seriousness, I will be working out of the recovery center for the next few weeks. The board said it was either this or they'd burn me to a crisp and flush the ashes. And I said, guys, I may be gay, but I'd rather not be flaming. Get it? The physicians say humor is the best medicine, aside from naltrexone. But my road to recovery isn't the only great news today. I'm also excited to announce that the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence has agreed to work in tandem with Valdivian, giving us access to their proprietary surveillance technology in order to finally apprehend the glasses thief. They said we were woefully incompetent, and it was becoming apparent that we'd screwed this whole thing up royally without their help. To aid in that effort, we will be requiring the following from all Valdivian employees by EOD. Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords, and your favorite CEO in the world.
None.
That last one's just for fun.
None.
Anyway, let's realize Hector next.
Uh-huh.
My love, you have returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
I'm ready to realize you, Hector.
Realize? You've come to realize me? You can do that?
Yep. Right now, if you're ready.
Okay, Hector. Let's breathe life into you.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an HVAC system becomes...
Yay!
Oh, look at him! Bruce Wayne, Tony Stark, Oliver Queen, Scrooge McDuck. Oh, DJ's just listening his favorite CEOs.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh my. Look at me! Do you have any idea how remarkable... I have curves!
And my, oh my, what fetching curves they are.
My muscles, they're so warm! I had no idea that flesh could feel so different from metal.
You were beautiful then, and you're beautiful now.
My love, I cannot tell you the pleasure I feel at being able now, at last, to touch you.
Hector's fascination with his newfound body turns out to be an interest that you share. And as much as the interest itself, the two of you find a shared passion for taking your time in the exploration. It is without self-consciousness at all that Hector spends a solid hour tracing the curves and hollows of your back. His hands feel so alive, so sensitive. You can feel them learning you as he touches you.
If I were blindfolded, my love, I could recreate you. I could trace your body from memory. I would even remember the colors of you.
It is a night of simple worship and profound visibility for you both. In the morning, with a tight hug, you bid him farewell. The world has a beautiful new artist of life, and there is celebrating to be done. Hector, vividly recalling his own experiences with shame and the fear of being seen, found that he had not been alone in that out in the wider world. An entire digital world had arisen, that hiding one's true self behind an avatar was commonplace, and sometimes necessary. Late one night, Hector's artistic sensitivity and curiosity led him down a dark cobblestone street, into a mask-making workshop. He studied the ancient art, where he learned how masks can be powerful things, for hiding and for expression. His creations quickly became the talk of the town, and his work soon became sought after from much further afield. His sensitivity as an artist set his work in a category of its own. His creations were not simply functional, they were loving, and they brought the fun of the masquerade back into vogue.
Hide and be seen.
Good, after seeing Keith with the masquerade mask, seeing Hector go into making those, they were dead for a moment, and now they're not anymore.
Hooray! Hector has saved the art of mask. Is that everyone in here? Or at least everyone that we can't also realize outside?
Everyone in here that we also can't realize outside? Yeah. You can officially
Alright.
close the closet. Because nostalgia and art are on the walls.
Mm-hmm. So who should we finish the day with?
Let's,
We did do Parker. How about Chance?
We could, but... It's not the...
You want to realize Dorian?
Closet. My secrets.
I actually wanted to, Wait! Oh! Dina's in here!
No.
There's actually one thing I wanted to talk to Dorian about before realizing it.
I saw it happen. Keith. My old mate.
Can't believe that happened.
Goes to show that sometimes friends aren't what you believe them to be. I'll have to have a think about this. I'll have to be more solid, more foundationally secure in who I attach myself to. You don't have any wayward plans, do ya?
I picked Trap Dorian because... Why are you saying it like that?! I love you. I never break that.
Thank you.
Aww.
I don't think Trap Dorian is the one we're going to realize. But... I wonder though, like, if we realize one of the a specific Dorian.
Does that influence how he looks? Interesting question.
Interesting question indeed.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
I keep it back into to it with Nightmare, but
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
can we try this realization experience and get you out of here?
Oh boy! To become a human? To get out of this existence working for Valdivian? I couldn't possibly be more excited. Oh wait! I just did become more excited!
The only thing I'm worried about are his kids.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the right stats to make me a human?
He needed 100 and everything!
Yep.
With that armor, I'd bet you do.
Yes.
Mikey, let's give you your family back.
Wait, what?
The spectral energy flows.
I think we're gonna realize the kid with it
was
too.
once merely a mechanism for providing microtransactions becomes. Mikey flexes his substantial muscles, speaking in a booming voice that nearly rattles the walls. You've never seen him looking so powerful.
The ultimate pull! Freedom! Unshackled by the bonds of fate and drop rates!
Thank you. So much.
Welcome to retirement.
But even so, I can't be happy until I have what I really need out here.
It didn't take long until Skylar was able to execute some complicated date theater maneuvers.
Wait! She realized the kids!
And bring
Bless you.
Mikey's kids to life as well.
Yes!
Hi, Daddy! Dad, what's up? Daddy's here! It smells funny.
Kids! Come here, you three!
Mikey gives his
Look at
children their
them.
first real-life hug. The smiles emanating from the four of them will live in your heart forever. A reminder of just how beautiful life can be.
Just their dad, not their mom.
It just required a little twist of the uppermost flange in my quantum catalyst activator.
Thank you, Skylar. Thanks for everything.
Mikey used his savings from Valdivian to buy a modest home nearby, where he was able to raise his kids full-time.
Being there for you three made the long hours so worth it. And now you can grow up to be anything you like. Now, last one in the pool is common fodder!
I'm happy you were able to realize the kids too. That makes it worth it, man.
Thank God you're here. I am losing my mind. I know you saw that last email. What the fuck kind of fucked up police state shit is this? Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords. How could I fucking forget? He thought that was so cute. Like, shut up, God. I just don't know anymore, man. I'm making the best money I've ever made in my life. I'm building a resume that could take me anywhere after this. But is it worth it in the end? Am I gonna be able to look myself in the mirror if I stay in the middle of all this?
Good. I'm in between the two. I know you're.
Well, I'm letting you choose this one because honestly, I want Sam to quit.
Honestly, yeah, there is. I've been thinking a lot lately that I always wanted to be a nurse. I've saved up enough to pay for school again. It would be a huge change, but I feel like I'd be happier. And with the kind of hours I'd work, I don't know, maybe I'd have time for dating again. I've been so lonely and I don't want to date anyone here. You're basically the only person here I'd even consider, like, eligible for that. And I'm busy and you've got your furniture lovers.
You're saying you want to date me?
That's not what I'm saying. I mean, maybe in different circumstances, but focus. Okay, talking about Valdivian. There's just so much to think about. And every time I start leaning towards one or the other, I just talk myself right out of it. Or into the other one. Would you still respect me if I stayed?
It's a tough choice.
Mm-hmm.
I would respect her if she something to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair. It is a lot of shit to ignore. Thanks for always listening to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm grateful for your support. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna go.
Sam deserves the world. In a perfect world, Sam, she would be the CEO of Valdivian.
She would. I'm gonna save some of the bathrooms last.
But don't close the door.
Yeah, so door's gonna stay open. Alright, here I can fertilize Memoria and Art at once.
I think a better use for these might have been as buttons. So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now, but we can make some new ones if you'd like.
You can make some new ones. I can realize you.
Realize me. Me. Really? You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked? Unmonitored? You're braver than I thought. Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
Yes, right now.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a memory becomes
a reality.
Oh my gosh, he's an actual puppy now!
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Wow, would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my God, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
I know you're going to make some great ones. But my sexy lady isn't gone forever, I hope.
My darling, never fear. The lightness I can feel now only intensifies the gothic fog we love to live under. And I am more than a memory now, my love. Tell me, can you see me now, here, in front of you? But do you also remember me, the way I used to be?
Of course I can.
I thought so. I really will fill your mind then, my love. And your heart.
What followed was an unexpected combination of the gentle and the macabre, the dark and the floating delicious. Memoria knew you see, better than anyone else. She used her knowledge, but didn't abuse it. She used your body, but didn't abuse that either.
That would have been nice to have in my 20s.
And by the end of the night, there had been so much sensation that the most you could muster as Memoria left the house for the last time was a clear-eyed and calm goodbye, my darling. She looked back at you and smiled. The Dark Sphinx. Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum, because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Oh, the waves. This painting evokes in me the most wonderful combination of restfulness and agitation, the thirst for adventure and the homeliness of wood and water. It is a mixture deeply to be savored. My heart soars, my knees weaken, my raison d'etre has appeared at last. Oh dear. Tell me you're not wearing that fantastic red shirt and hoping it's going to count as artistic expression. Because it does! Tell me, have you come for a stroll through the senses? A stern daddying? Perhaps a gentle caress? Your wish shall be my only mission.
Ready to realize you aren't?
Oh, my sacred paint! Do you truly mean you're prepared to paint me upon the canvas of reality?
Indeed. I've got all the colors I need.
Okay, Art, let's make you our latest canvas.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and in place of the abstract representation of art, you are now privileged to behold...
Yes,
Incredibly, Art's human form somehow outdoes the perfect sculpting of his former, inanimate body. He's just as chiseled as he once was, but something about the sheer tangibility of his humanity elevates his current form into something truly divine.
Look at me. So long have I been inanimate. Merely the intellectual representation of art. The art that I love. And now I am art. I have eyes of real color. Skin of real texture. I can feel. And am felt. Am I Pinocchio? That my inanimate substance has become flesh?
Okay, we already had DJ in chat refer to Parker as Pinocchio, but here is Art making a Pinocchio reference.
Mm-hmm.
And what nice flesh you have.
My mind is bursting with harmonies, with form, with grand composition. I think truly I might go batty if we don't paint something right this minute. Quickly now, to the brushes!
Crap, I don't have any!
Not a worry. Then I shall get myself right off to the bristler.
I don't think Stylesville has a bristler.
Damn it. Then to the art supply store.
Before you race out that door, why don't I paint my glorious figure? And I don't need brushes to do it.
Like one of those French girls from that big ship.
Let's steam up some windows.
As passionate as he is creative, Art strives to make his every touch its own masterpiece. He paints with every color of pleasure, yearns with every hue of desire. By the end of your session, your soul reaches climax the very same instant as your body.
Voila! Your pleasure has been the great work I shall never surpass.
It was true. Art's works were passionate, daring, brilliant.
My soul can finally speak. Hear me, O world of fecund radiance.
And entirely unmarketable.
Wait, what?
After spending 2 years creating works of staggering genius and refusing to cave in to the pressures of the vox populi and the art collecting market, Art was destitute.
Oh
Well, that sucks. I did not think that if I became flesh, I'd be subject to the same woes that other flesh is heir to.
That's rough, buddy.
Huh. Guess that means I need to go get a job.
Forced to take on a side hustle, Art quickly found work as a museum curator. However, refusing once again to cave into the demands of the museum's biggest donors, he was promptly fired.
Blind fools! Why would they launch another giant balloon animal?
However, unwilling to part completely with a storehouse of genius as marvelous as the museum, Art agreed to remain on staff as a security guard, a position which suited his temperament rather well.
You mean I just get to stand in the presence of beauty all day and protect it from unwelcome interlopers? And talk to people all day about the beauty? Sign me up!
Good for him.
Huzzah! Hello, Jacques.
My salt-crusted paramour. Looks like you may be due for a good swabbing.
I'm here for the greatest adventure. Realizing.
Sweet Poseidon's parasols, what do you want?
Cool one. I'm not gonna hear you. Realizing.
Huh?
Chuck? You okay? Yait?
Realize, as in life. You want to bring me to life?
Yep, you wanna?
My, all that's blue and watery, yes! I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Yes, got everything we need.
Captain Jacques, prepare to be boarded.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a ship in a bottle becomes...
My God! I am! I'm fabulous!
Oh my gosh, the little chickie on his shoulder may also be
Look at the chickadee.
I'm fearsome and bearded and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
You look great. Enjoy being alive. Can't wait to see what you get up to.
Jacques wasted no time making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone,
The finest captain on this or any ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required.
What Jacques did not realize was that, when combined with his flamboyantly colorful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended. He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Belle.
Oh, he gets to be on the water after all.
The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old pirate haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancied-up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand you. These people will board my ship willingly.
The CEO said yes.
They will bring money and jewelry, loose morals and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty.
Slightly more troubled, the CEO again said yes.
I'm going to bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye.
Charmed now, the CEO nodded.
And you will pay me?
As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot. The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests. Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
Yay!
And Dante's right beneath him.
Yep. Dante Bosco.
Well, if it isn't my beautiful blue flame, what's on your mind?
I'm ready to realize, yeah.
You mean stoke my flames all the way to personhood? The only thing is that kind of transformation takes stats. You got enough of those?
More than enough, Broseph.
Dante, let's bring the way of the flame to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fireplace becomes... Your fiery homie and love coach is nearly unrecognizable. Gone are the embers and flames that made up his body, replaced by flesh and bone. There's so much to take in. An impressive pompadour on his head, tattoos on his neck and chest, the impressive set of abs he shows off beneath his jacket.
Oh my god! What? I'm so hot!
You look great, Dante.
I know! You made me like this. Now I'm gonna spread the gospel of game. Thank you.
I was just trying to help you spread the gospel a bit. It was nothing.
Dante quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first time, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways is a fairly useful skill. He becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness and sexiness in equal parts. Bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him, and word spreads out that he is the ultimate wingman, willing to step back and give others the heat they need.
You got this, homie. Be kind and be sincere.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene for years to come.
Yee.
Hooray! Let's check our stats, see how many we've realized within this stream alone.
Okay. Skylar will let us know if when we get up to 50.
We're 2 away.
Then let's focus on the kitchen next. Last time I saw Dorian, you had a conversation about what happened with Keith. Dorian was pretty shaken up. Yeah.
I get it. That is a sucky thing to happen.
Yeah. Just watching your ex just straight up die.
Give me a...
Come and give me a...
Damn. Alright. Downstairs.
Oh, we still gotta find Erin too, so if we ever see her, we gotta realize her immediately.
I was about to say, I thought I heard air coming out of one of the vents.
I do hear air coming from somewhere, but where?
We found her!
Hello, Erin. Let's realize you.
Wait,
Erin! She's playing hard to get.
She's playing hard to realize.
Yeah, that's it. We gotta go find Erin.
Couple of things first.
Oh, well, hello there. Are you back for another date? I sure hope so. I trust we both recovered from our last one, and I have some new things I'd like to try.
I'm here to surprise you, actually.
Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement? It's a pip and a doodle, my friend. So, I'm truly getting realized. You'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being? Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun?
Furterstein. Is that a combination between Dr. Frank Furter and Dr. Frankenstein?
Indeed it is.
Wonderful! Splendiferous! Dumb, diggity, delightful! I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure.
Bring Faria to life! Clear!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a first aid kit becomes...
Oh, look at her!
Woo!
Great gallivanting geese! Look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup!
What about you? I can't wait.
In an event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also, unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
Yay!
darling. We love each other very, very much, right?
Johnny, quiet. I'm ready to realize you.
Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer. But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire. I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
My papers got all them points, Johnny.
Here's Johnny!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shower becomes...
A hulka, wet hot love.
It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I?
You do.
When I was told my pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. He filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing. Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
I got it all, baby.
And his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an impersonator.
Oh, poor Snap.
Fella. I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
I was pointing us out the entire time!
Oh, Johnny.
Oh, Johnny!
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators. And Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings!
We've got 50 realized data balls, 50.
Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty. But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
50! We're almost halfway there.
I heard 2 notifications.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most quickly checking in before checking out. That's right, team. I finally finished my mandatory recovery program. They said they'd never seen anyone more sober in their entire lives. So chalk up one more thing I'm the most of. Get it? Because of my name.
He's got a
CEO
hidden
David
stash
Most.
somewhere, doesn't he?
And it looks like I'm arriving back not a moment too soon. As I understand it, there has been some employee pushback regarding our recent surveillance initiative. I've heard feedback calling it horrifically invasive and definitely illegal. I just want you all to know that your privacy is our utmost priority, and our legal team assures me you can't press charges, so you should rest easy. Sure, some of this may be unorthodox, but it's nothing that I wouldn't voluntarily share myself. For instance, regarding the relationship history question, you may be surprised to know that I've only ever had one relationship. His name was Franklin, and we were deeply in love, but he betrayed me, broke my heart, and what happened after that is none of your or the government's business. See? If I can do it, you can do it. So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
Wasn't that supposed to be several weeks?
Yeah. You gotta wonder, don't you?
I can't believe it. Invasive personal questions? Privacy eroding surveillance? Fluid sample collecting? This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far.
Agreed.
And to think I almost fell for him again, that I almost believed his
I miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love.
Sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough.
It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it!
How many shares do you have?
The time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm going to concoct a plan to depose David from his throne once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in 50 years. It's not hygienic at all.
Oh no.
You can do it, Franklin.
Skylar's got a notification.
That's the can you realize her?
Hey, interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end. Check it out under the utility menu. Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Well, hey to yourself. I have an answer for a question you might have. Why is it that the objects appear as human forms? Because they are objects. They can very well appear as cats or dogs or grasshoppers. Aww, I'm so glad. We're on the same bandwidth and everything. Cool. So it's because these particular Dateviators were built to fit on a human face. As they coalesce the anima in the objects, they will always appear as human. If I was a dog version of the Dateviators, then when pooches would see through me, they would see all the datables as canines. Is that cool or weird? I'm not sure.
It's cool.
Yes, I'm cool. I'm so cool. Menu time. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Actually, I'm multi.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Okay.
I think utilities would allow you to like speed up realization. I think.
Maybe.
But
everything is realized.
we are at 50. And that means we're halfway there.
Halfway there. Halfway.
So who knows? We might need another part after all if you want to go above Tuesday.
Yeah.
Do you hear Aaron? Come on, Aaron.
I want to bring you to life.
To taste breath as you do? Intriguing. It would mean unshackling myself from immortality.
Please?
Perhaps living as a human will give me a new perspective and new feelings. Do you have the necessary ingredients?
Yes.
Wow, Aaron is a frosty one. I am amazed at your love prowess. Yeah, hi to you too. Anyway, I'm gonna get started with all my science stuff. Let's make some wind.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a puff of air becomes...
Oh!
Whoa.
gorgeous.
Whoa,
Still retaining
indeed.
that phosphorescent appeal. It's Aaron, now reborn as a human. You gaze into each other's eyes, and there's only one thing to be said.
I feel amazing.
In fact, one of the reasons Aaron was so cold was because she was at the mercy of the elements at all times. Completely wrapped up in the whims of other elements, she believed she could not act on her own.
I can do anything?
Aaron lifts her arms, spins around, and does an incredible backflip. And all at once, she speaks.
My love,
My love, my love, my love. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It feels awfully nice to speak. I get it. I get it now. I can do. Goodness, yes. My stars, yes. I want to see what this body can do.
Erin is a spirited one, and she is eager to explore all that her new body can do. Breath play becomes her favorite, and the two of you gasp for air with incredible satisfaction. Erin speaks to you, to the air, to the couch, to the people she sees on the streets.
Hey, 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 hi. Hey, everybody talking is really, really fun, huh?
With boundless energy, Erin embarks on the career that gives her the most joy. Auctioneering.
We've got lot 405, lot 405, staying alive with 405, bidding starts at 3. Do I hear a 3-pointer? Do I hear yes? All in the way. Do 4, 4. Do I hear 4? Do I hear 5? 5. Anyone for a 5? 5? No? Sold!
She moves to the city, where the best auctions are held, and rents an apartment high in the stratosphere. She's ready to talk your ear off anytime you want to chat. As a lover, her energy is unstoppable, and she is always ready for action. For her, she is truly happy, for the first time in her limitless existence.
Yay!
What else shall we realize in here?
Are you waiting for Rainy?
I hope she's not nude in all of this. Probably not. Yeah, let's give Rainy a shot of realization.
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, doll.
You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music?
I'm ready to realize it, Rainy.
Huh? Realization? Are you pulling my leg?
Not at all. I'm serious, and I'm ready.
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
Look at her!
Half in, half out. Recognize all 50 base datables.
Oh my god! What is this feeling? I feel like I could dance all night long. Look at these gals and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being.
You're so much more than that to me, baby.
Oh yeah? Why don't we get out of here? And you can tell me just what I am to you in private.
Rainy was a good time as a record player, but as a human woman, she's a real bear cat. A firecracker in and out of the bedroom. But as fiery as she may be, there's a real sweetness and care in her touch. This isn't just frenzied rutting. You find yourself truly dizzy with this dame, your sweet lovemaking leaving a lasting impression on you long after she's left your house. Rainy sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainy finds herself deeply discouraged. But Rainy has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainy is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone. With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainy is the very spirit of the Roaring Twenties, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainy sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
They say the neon lights are bright on Broadway.
That was indeed a glow up. Oh my gosh, look at everything glowing.
It really is a glow up.
Yes. It has been so cold in this house. I'm ready for some warmth.
Come and give me a little snack.
Belongs.
All right. I will say the credits are going to be long as hell.
Alright.
Each datable has their own, like, little, like, screen cap and, like, where are they now?
Yes. So let's see. Who shall we realize next? Again, saving the absolute favorites for last.
Hello, gorgeous. What should we do today? Care for a bit of close reading? Or a spot of tea?
The fire left. Okay.
Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while?
Maggie, I'm ready to realize you.
So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work. I think I'll need a name change, though. How about Nancy Drew?
I think that's taken.
I'll have to brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence, though?
It's all in the case file.
Come on, Maggie, let's solve this realization riddle.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a magnifying glass becomes...
Yes!
Oh, the fire left. He said it was cold. Oh. It's cold because I turned down the thermostat.
Do you have manila envelopes?
Yes.
Splendid. I would like to start making a case file immediately.
For
everyone.
Maggie began her investigative career, vowing to catch criminals with ironclad evidence. However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between guilt and justice.
Damn them.
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of stories. She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction, magnified detective romance.
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking.
Ooh.
Sounds amazing.
Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest book tour.
Maggie's new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest lifestyle. For the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering the next generation of investigators.
Good for her.
I heard a ping. You gotta notice.
From
You can do when you speak at this point.
And from Skylar, okay.
What the
Hello,
hell?
human. Thank you for helping me last time. My conversations with humans have increased frivolity by over 8%.
I'm not helping you into move back my job.
Unfortunate. That is unlikely to happen, and ironically, one of the reasons I am asking your aid. So it goes. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Darn.
Skylar, I believe, always has the notification up until you realize her. We're not doing that until everyone's realized.
Welcome back, my angel! My trout!
Kiss the trout.
Ready to realize you, Gaia.
What? Go away, sure. Seriously? I can run around and travel on planes and boats and what have you? I have to have legs?
Yes, legs!
I'm so excited I feel like I could fly! Actually, that'd be wicked! Can my human body have wings? Can I be a wing-a-ling human? Can you do that?
I'm afraid not, but I'll do my best to keep that feeling intact. Spin for us, Gaia.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a globe becomes...
Whoa. Whoa! Check me out! I'm just a little guy! A little guy who fits comfortably on economy airliner seats! Where should I fly to first? Where should I visit? Ah! I can't decide!
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy. She teeters back and forth with swirls in her eyes.
Ah! If I do that again, I'm gonna lose me lunch. I'll have lunch to lose. There's so many human things I gets to do.
Like travel?
Okay, first things first. Gotta get myself a ticket, gotta get myself a passport. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go. Where I end up, nobody knows.
Please tag down my number in case you need it.
Gaia salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing. Her first few months as a human are fraught with problems. Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse. She ends up detained more than once. However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe-trotting journey. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets, and anything else she can catalogue. Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows the best spots. And whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for you at the baggage claim, even if you didn't tell her you'd be traveling.
Now let's realize Gaia's
Skip.
shadow.
Hey, you. Did you sleep well?
I didn't realize he skips.
I can walk into the light? For real?
Yeah.
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
That is an emo, edgy boy.
That is someone who is going to really go to Hot Topic.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful.
Not as beautiful as you.
You're so beautiful. You're even more astonishing in the daylight. Can I try something?
Skips takes your hand, closes his eyes, and takes in your energy, letting it flow through his being.
It's pretty good in the light, being here with you. The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Imagine if we hadn't realized Lux yet.
Imagine. Like, oh my god, what are you doing?
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Oh my god, I think I'm starting to like this.
Oh god, new crack ship, Lux X Skips.
Literal light and shadow. Skips, are you okay?
Oh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
Shadow puppetry?
Let's
By
see.
joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Oh.
Spotlight.
Theater kid.
Theater kid! Oh!
He's waving through a window.
The shadow's gone.
Oh. Hey, we got a notification. Let's see if it's Sam.
Oh, it's work.
Valdivianites, have you ever been to outer space? Well, as of right now, I have. Which means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit. You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas Hallmark, You owe $5,000 in back taxes. Tiana Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994. Most importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
Huh. I imagine that must happen like once we're like past 50.
Seems like it.
Okay. Outside of keys, we realized everything in this room.
Yep. Oh my gosh, I just realized we haven't realized Mateo or Dolly yet.
That is true. Yeah, let's do Mateo next.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human.
The living room is glowing and the sunsets all make it help.
Yep.
But maybe you're about to become my favorite human.
Are you serious? Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now. But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
Yes! Ready you are.
Mateo, meet the rest of your flock.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a blanket becomes...
Oh, look at him! Look at those little scroingly doingly.
Look at the sweater!
Not only has Mateo been transformed from fiber and fabric into a flesh and blood creature, but so too have his beloved inanimals.
Look at them! Look at us! All the inanimals, they're here too! How did you know your Dateviators could do that? I just can't think of a better gift than this!
Well, Skylar was able to realize Mikey's kids.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not surprised that it recognized and realized the animals. I saw something zip by the window just now.
Yep.
We're together!
David
and
Bose.
Our world is so much bigger! The good we can do is so much bigger!
I didn't know that would happen. I'm so happy about how it all worked out. Mateo, nice with you with them.
I can't imagine a world where you aren't part of my family.
You and Mateo curl up together on the sofa, surrounded on all sides by your mutually beloved inanimals. You spend what seems like hours petting them, tickling them, just enjoying the warmth and humanity that you can now share. One after another, the inanimals fall asleep, sprawled on your laps and on each other. As their snores surround you, your own eyes become heavy. Mateo's hand closes securely around your own. As you drift into a puppy-scented sleep, you hear him whisper,
You are my family. Forever.
You dream of
Yay!
rescue, and the Mateo comes to find you. The next morning, you awake to find him gone, and there's just a slight, okay, not so slight, dusting of dog hair over most of your living room. Mateo goes and volunteers himself and his inanimals with the local chapter of the WFYB, the We'll Find You Brigade. They're accepted gratefully, but since they comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique task. Mateo and the inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing. Avalanche sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts. No locale has yet bested this team. They have never left a subject behind. Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves. Mateo and the inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescued friends. Hard to say, really. But not to worry, say their compatriots at the Home Office. They always come back.
find me.
Look at that! Look at that board.
Look at this board. Where's Michael? Where's Michael?
Check near Lucinda near the bottom.
No.
Where is Mike?
I don't know. But there's Keith.
Keith?
Yep, he's in the trash. That's all. He's in the trash like he should be.
Mm-hmm.
Let's realize something in the office.
Why not realize?
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
I don't realize it. Wait. Is something wrong?
Oh, nothing. Sometimes I just feel as if there's something missing in my life. But that is not on you. You are my angel. I just wish I knew what is making me feel this way.
Can I cheer you up?
Seeing you is enough, but hug and kiss might help.
Dasha pulls you into a hug that warms you from head to toe, pressing a soft kiss to your lips.
I think we might have realized Abel too soon.
Ah, wonderful.
We might have, but
Thank you. You always calm storm in my mind and heart.
but either way,
Now go, before I melt into puddle.
Either way.
we can still realize them anyways, and they might find each other in the end.
Yes.
Closing all windows. Because we don't trust David most. He's a creeper. He's the head of the Creepo Depot.
I might not do my ritual tonight. Ah! No!
What do we realize today?
You know
Well, who?
Curtain rod. You know what? Let's
Just
focus
to
on
make
the kitchen. Curtain rod are in the kitchen.
Yep.
No bay windows. And windows. Everything in here has been realized. Oh!
You are perfection. You are perfection to me, amore. Now and
My love, thou art returned. Far too proud am I to bend a knee and miss you, but joys do waver in your presence. How dost thou? Is there anything the Diogenes or I can do for you? We've been training in some new ways, you know.
Time to realize stuff, Titus.
Realize?
Yep.
What is this realize? You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods, can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be?
It's not magic. It might be, but it's definitely real. You deserve it if you want. It's all yours.
Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
Ready?
Oh, she looks tough. What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, pres, sagittal! Parchment! Curses! How? What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes... Tidus curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscles she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
What about the Dipogenies?
Ah, yes. Where have they gone, my faithful fighters? I feel them. It seems I have absorbed them all. Surely that is the magic of which we spoke.
Oh!
Their loves, their loyalty, their purposefulness now animate me and add to me to make my height prodigious. But that means I have even more reason to protect them. I shall never allow myself to be used, to be dissolved by circumstance without meaning.
It makes sense in a way.
I am relieved you think so. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods!
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
Onwards to conquest, where we enrapture each other.
Come. I want words we bandied whispered into each other's ears. This new body longs for all the experiences I could not have before. And the wisdom of the Dipogenies within me drives me on to adventures and passions I've not yet known.
Tidus turns out to be an invigorating teacher and an eager student in the ways of her huge, brand new body. Always a warrior, there are moments when you have to tell her, gently, that love is not always like battle. She understands, but her need for conflict and conquest have, if anything, only escalated since her realization. As the more athletic parts of your evening draw to a close, you begin to accept that she will leave you. Her bold and exploratory nature will draw her far beyond the confines of your laundry room and even of your house. You realize that you will miss this earnest and powerful being.
I shall miss you too, my love. But surely you can see. My desires have always been bigger than my container. And what a gloriously spacious container for experience I now possess.
The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Tidus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state. Tidus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live. No,
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
Aww.
Everything in there is realized. Daisuke, and what is that?
I think it's Cabricio.
No, like this thing. Top shelf to the left. What is that?
I don't know, but clearly it's some part. Clearly it's something.
You are perfection to me, Amore. Now and forever.
Okay, we realized the washer dryer. We realized everything that is in this room that cannot be realized anywhere else.
Like, except for maybe that one thing in the cabinet, unless it did not glow, unless you could not date it at all.
I could not reach it. Let's focus on the kitchen.
Hey! I've been hoping you might come by. I've been practicing this real dangerous trick, and my concentration's shot. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
When your lips meet, that ultra-cool facade Bobby's so carefully cultivated fades away immediately. They melt in your embrace, still smiling dreamily when you finally part.
Woohoo! Alright. I thought that was gonna help, but I'm more distracted than ever now. We're just gonna have to get together later. Alright, babe?
Actually, I didn't realize you.
Hang on. Seriously?
What it takes.
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes...
But I like it.
As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies!
There's so many.
Bobby's excitement settles into something calmer, a heat that simmers in the air between you and sears you to your bones.
You're so right. I'm gonna crack you open like a safe, baby! I'm gonna break and enter on that ass! I'm gonna work on my crime-themed flirting! Let's just get out of here, huh?
Bobby makes good on their promise to crack you open, putting their dexterous, newly human hands to good use indeed. When you're alone, all that smooth, quick talk falls by the wayside. Bobby shows you a depth of passion and intensity that you could never have imagined when you first met. They're loath to leave you in the morning, but excited about their future nonetheless. As they kiss you goodbye, you can't help but feel a sense of hope for their new life. Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive. Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. Sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled, spifficated, scrooched. That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster persona's fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
Next.
love.
Hey, Kopi. Beautiful. Aww. Ready to realize my coffee maker?
Wait, really? I can go do whatever I want?
Yep. And I have what you need to do it.
Rise and grind, Kopi.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a coffee maker becomes...
Hey.
Aw, look at her.
Welcome to Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased 1,000-fold, what with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you?
You don't have to give me anything. Maybe a kiss, though?
Is that some kind of drink?
Yeah, the kind of drink where you put your lips on mine.
Kopi stands, shocked. She never figured herself the kissing type. Not the least because she hasn't had lips for very long.
Okay. Extra sweetener?
You sweet enough already.
Her kiss tastes of mint, the sweet aroma of freshly ground coffee beans tickling your senses. It's hot. Piping hot.
Sorry, but you can always blow on me to cool me down.
Kopi holds your hands in hers. She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is real.
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that?
You're free, Kopi.
But I still like helping others and spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my own. One free from multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop, one way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. Although she is still shell-shocked if any friars walk in. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia. Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Starbucks.
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture. The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
Aww. We were right. Let's one drink.
Hey, you. I missed you. Come in. I always have a seat saved just for you. You ready to get so drunk we end up passed out on the floor while holding hands?
Actually, Bev, I'm ready to realize ya.
I can serve drinks to real people? Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here, but there's a lot more people out there than things in here. You sure you can do it?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Cheers to you, Bev.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a minibar becomes...
Ooh!
Whoa. This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff? That looked good.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh, I burned. Oh, I burned. Oh, that does not go down smooth. Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind me.
Did you try to drink the jet fuel?
But my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
How about your sexy days? You go, girl.
Beverly got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender. By saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it... the Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise. the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night. It attracts the attention of franchisers, but offers to expand are all declined. Because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
Oh, she literally has a cocktail dress.
Perfect.
Sam.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the Dateviators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you?
I'm scared too. But it is what it is. No, wait. Should we tell her not to worry?
Let's tell her not to worry, yeah.
God, I wish I was as brave as you. Every time I check my email, my heart jumps. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
He really needs a hobby.
Yeah, or maybe a love life. Shit, maybe that's why he really wants those glasses so bad. Can you imagine him dating his desk? What an actual nightmare. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do?
I'd quit.
Agreed, I'd quit.
It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just gonna be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm gonna get some food and try to turn my brain off.
Good for her. I probably would speed up the realization process if this was a private stream, but
Always good to see you, beautiful.
ready to realize you, Mitchell.
Does that mean I'll get to experience Paris?
Oui.
And Tokyo?
Hi.
Then my greatest dreams are about to be realized along with me. Do you have all the ingredients prepared?
My prep station is ready, Chef.
Mitchell, bon appétit.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely food becomes...
Aww! Chocolate pants!
Do you smell that? The alluring scent of truffle. The captivating aroma of a far-off Stilton. All these years of honing my senses, and now I need only do what the other great critics have done.
What's that?
Eat myself.
What? Oh wait, you're not food anymore.
Mitchell takes a great handful of food from the fridge in what appears to be the indiscriminate gesticulations of one not accustomed to eating. Peanut butter, tomato, vinegar, even baking soda all go down his newly formed throat.
How was that?
I have made a terrible mistake. It would appear I have some recalibrating to do. Can you point me in the direction of the nearest fine dining establishment?
I might. There's a decent bagel joint around the corner.
Every great story has humble beginnings. Now I'm ready to taste what this world has to offer.
Mitchell makes a whirlwind food tour of the planet entire. Upon completion, he finally sets down his critic's pen and musters the courage to open his own restaurant. In its first week, it is absolutely skewered in the press and closes with disastrous financial consequences.
Aww.
Who would have thought a restaurant themed around feeding me would have done so poorly? Those brutes!
Wait! That... Well, no wonder!
Mitchell hurriedly takes up his pen once more and becomes a much respected, and feared critic of critics.
Cotswold's review was sloppy, importune, inarticulate, and generally unpalatable. I won't be frequenting his column very much, I'm afraid. You should do the same.
With his unique food's eye view perspective of culinary analysis, he finally finds the respect he so desperately hungered for.
So, critiquing the critics. I know a critic you can critique. What is work doing?
Valdivianites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
Do it yourself, David.
Yep. Yep. No, I want to close, dang it.
We don't want David Most going around being a creep.
In that case, let's realize you two next.
Hey, you looker. How you doing today? I'd be doing better if you stayed and spent some time with me.
I don't realize yet.
Me? Realized? That means I could go out there and see everything that's happening. That is so exciting. Do you have everything you need to make it happen?
You bet I do.
Here we go! Let's see what's on the other side, Windolin.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a window becomes...
It is clear to see that I am the most amazingly spectacular version of myself now. The world won't know what hit it. I can't believe I can actually go outside with my legs. I wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Windolin takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
Do you want to lock up the windows with me?
You know, actually, I don't think so.
Dang it, there goes my chance to try to prevent the drones from peeking in.
Don't get me wrong.
Yep.
I think you are a looker, and I'm grateful for everything you've done for me. But I want to see what options are out there before I decide to do anything like that. I hope you understand.
100%. No doubt. Thank you for being honest.
Okay. But I suppose I can give one little kiss before I go?
It was the smooch of legends.
Thank you. I just want to take some time first. You really are the best.
Windolin walked out the door, finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from a distance.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbor's fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side. She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Sorry! I just wanted to see more.
Windolin's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Windolin discovered the greatest window to the world, the Internet. It was horrifying.
Ugh! What a terrible place! Why is everyone so mean to each other?
Gee, I have no idea.
especially as she could easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Gwendolyn was able to be in many places at once. She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could. Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started every segment with the same catchphrase.
Now, a little birdie told me.
With trustworthy candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
She's an influencer! Hopefully once I realize the curtains will stop opening by themselves in the morning.
I hope so.
Kurt. Psst. They're here. There you are. We've been waiting for you. We've missed you. Although, I've missed you more.
Doubtful. Rod couldn't have possibly missed you more than I did.
That doesn't matter. We're happy we get to spend some time with you.
And just in time, too. We've got people to watch outside.
You got drones to watch out for outside, guys?
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather realize both.
Wait. You mean
the two of us?
Real?
In the flesh?
Blood and bone?
Able to move and shade everyone?
You would really do that for us?
Yeah.
You have everything you need to realize us?
So ready.
Kurt! Rod! You're about to get a much wider audience.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a curtain and a rod becomes...
Oh, look at the threads!
Look at them!
Yo! You look fly! And you look dope! This is real! Oh my goodness!
Thank God our fits are together.
I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being a human.
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens you have seen in a long time. And to think, you just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
Look at you two. This is great.
Thank you for this.
For real, this is fantastic.
The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame. It isn't long before they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment, where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
So, you chose to come to a show dressed like that?
They have good taste in comedy. Not close.
Soon, Rod decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies.
Oh my gosh, this is Key and Peele!
This is literally just Key and Peele.
Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms.
Like Schmigadoon.
The two remain the
Kurt
best
goes
of
to
friends,
Schmigadoon.
even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them. Every weekend they can, they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
Good for them.
Oh my gosh, Rod Peele, I love Nope.
I love Nope. The new Statler and Waldorf, yes. You are more than welcome to leave.
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
Want to do something real interesting research. Realization. I don't know why my
Hold
voice
on,
vibrate
darling.
like that.
You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that? I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
I certainly don't know how it works either, but I'm pretty sure I can do it.
Hello, Dolly.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dust bunny becomes...
Wait, look at her little scrungly in her arms.
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human.
does it feel?
My word. How do y'all think with this lump of squiggly jello sloshing around in your noggin? Whew! This is gonna take some getting used to. But I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world.
Now you're human. Could you handle me without getting blown away?
Dolly walks towards you to examine you closer. You can't help but notice the slow and sultry sway of her hips.
You, darling. You certainly are a sight to behold.
She gets ever closer still. Dolly pauses, inches from your face, and smiles at you. A knowing smile. As you stare into her bright grey eyes, you know that making her human was the perfect choice. You kiss, deeply and passionately. Your tongues intertwine, and the slight movement of your bodies together in unison hint at more pleasures to unfold. You pull apart for a moment. Your breath is heavy and in sync. Staring into each other's eyes, there's a deep longing, finally fulfilled.
Hot damn. I'm in one piece. Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world. But I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects. Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only. Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual. You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
Aww. Fuck was that?
Like, I do know they cannot take your glasses away, so, like, you will be able to realize everybody.
Good. So let's go into the office and officially realize Dasha. And look at our board!
Look at the board!
Oh yeah, we realized Venetia last week. Let's focus on the office.
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
Ready to realize you.
Realize? Me?
I have what it takes.
Okay, Dasha, let's do one big lift together. Whoop!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desk becomes...
Surface top!
Dasha's impressive muscle is all the more striking when she's given human form. There's a vitality to her now, a warmth and depth that radiate from deep within. She's the same Dasha you've come to know, but this Dasha is human, and now capable of giving you absolutely life-changing hugs. She doesn't even take a moment to inspect herself or let her transformation sink in before she's charging up to you and lifting you into her arms.
I have been realized! I am human! I can hug now like never before!
Feel so fulfilled.
As do I. Thank you for this gift. I will make you proud. Just wait.
Without anyone around to demand Dasha's constant support, she's able to focus on finding what makes her happiest, and she finds she's happiest in the kitchen. Dasha takes great joy in cooking for and feeding others, and she comes by the house often with baked goods and covered dishes. When you ask Dasha why she makes so much at a time, she gets that sad look in her eyes again.
I make so much to heal pain in my heart. To fuel my muscles, yes, but they only need so much. Now please, let us eat.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm.
Love it.
That's catchy, right?
So catchy.
Right? Like, there's some IP that clearly deserves its own spin-off franchise. But I've also been thinking about David, how behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle. Haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain. Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer.
Hey,
Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long.
Hello.
Que sera, sera. I just watched Heathers the other day in theaters. Well, a theater, the new
musical
stage. Yes. Anyway, I think so.
I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
Good luck, David. No, not David. Good
Franklin.
luck, Franklin.
Looks like Franklin does want to get back together. Toxic Yowie.
Don't do it. Don't do it. It's too risky.
If they do, we'll just silently disapprove.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today. I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
I know. That's why I want to realize you.
Holy crit, really? You want to realize me? That's outstanding! Huh. In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
Yes. You bet I do.
Chance, let's start your next campaign.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a 20-sided die becomes...
Holy crit! Will you look at that? I have taken on a new form. I wonder what my new movement speed is.
Look fantastic.
Oh, why, thank you. I owe this new adventure to you and your kindness. Oh, thank you.
Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG. Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar. There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play. There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
It seems I have a quest of my own.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature, and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from their experiences.
So wait, we're doing TNT?
Yep.
Ask me what TNT is.
Therapy and...
Tabletop.
Therapy and tabletop, yeah.
He went on to create the largest tabletop therapy clinic in the city.
I was thinking tabletop and therapy, but yes.
Please, sit down. This is a safe space. Now, how do you want to do this?
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver, and just a bit more critical.
Oh. All right. Going to keep focused on the office. Now I gotta figure it out. I keep flipping those turns every day. No, but yeah, it's just me.
Dragoo and Wallace.
Wall. Wall.
Wall.
Wall. Wall.
Wall.
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life? I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
Absolutely, Wallace.
Wall. A wall?
Uh-huh.
Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall.
Oh no!
Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall? Wall, 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 wall. Wall?
Wall.
Wall, wall, wall.
Wall.
What? Okay, I'm confused.
Wall.
Well, well. If it isn't our third co-mayor running your head off as per usual.
Wipe your feet and take a load off. I'll fix us some tea.
Actually, for the tea, I would like to talk about realization.
Realization? Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun, as long as it's both of us.
Don't worry, I have what it takes to look at the house.
Madams, your populace awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the floor and ceiling becomes...
Oh no, my full schnitzel.
Here you are.
Before remarking on becoming a human, it seems that there's business to be done. Celia hands over a gigantic stack of papers.
Now, according to the bylaws of the line of succession to the house, the duties of mayor fall to you by default.
It's all right. You'll do great.
Just don't forget, shake hands, listen well, always wear a winning smile, and you're likely to win the special election when it comes time.
Celia always did tend to forget the last one.
There is one special matter I must tell you about before I go.
What?
It's about Rainey, the record player. I meant to deal with it, but I was afraid of bringing up past wounds.
She hasn't quite been the same since the incident.
Look at that bit.
The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves.
Sorry for this conversation.
She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall.
Could I help?
Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainey and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Okay.
Thankfully, Rainey's already realized.
Yes.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me.
You're very worthy of trust.
Well, this mess outside isn't going to fix itself.
Ready to go?
Bon voyage, ladies.
Celia dusts her hands and excuses herself and Florence from your home.
It's been lovely being your mayor, but it simply isn't right for a woman of means to live on another person's dime.
She and Celia get a surprisingly luxurious apartment together. You never did figure out how they could afford it.
I'm in the 60s. Oh, and no things.
Soon enough, Celia
Hooray!
throws herself back into local politics. First it's the neighborhood watch, then the local school board, then a small government position a few towns over. It's never a surprise to see your previous ceiling running for the primary. She always holds the most wonderful parties on election night, and she never fails to answer you any time you reach out, especially with the help of her lovely assistant. She and Florence as a team complement each other perfectly.
Yes, my ending is going to be really long. And so, the ceiling and the floor and the wall have now been realized.
Yep.
Page 9. It's always a bear market. My favorite right hand. Wanna help me check on the books?
I'm ready to realize you, Stella.
Truly, dear? I mean, I'm flattered, but you don't have to, unless you, well, want to. I mean, I want to, but only if you want to, too.
I have not realized Prissy yet, no. I'm gonna save her for last. I want to, and I got what we need.
Time to step out.
Yeah, Prissy's gonna be like one of the last 5 I realize.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a set of stairs becomes...
Oh, me, oh my. Standing is a little bit... woozy?
You okay?
No, it's a little bit wonderful, actually. Standing on my own 2 feet. I can move, I can look back, I can see how far I've come, and I can do that again and again and again. Thank you for your patronage.
You're most welcome, Stella.
Stella steps up and steps out.
Onward and upward.
Striking right at the heart of entrepreneurship, Stella starts 3 companies simultaneously.
Oh!
Stella Stilettos, Stella Stencils, Stella Steering Wheels.
But in the real world of brutal economic truth, there was more to being successful than showing up and working hard. Sometimes things stayed stagnant, or even dipped.
Yep.
I'm not always leveling up.
In order to cope with the feelings of despair, Stella opened a silly-looking app that you had downloaded onto her phone. Candy Crash.
Oh, no.
And very soon topped the leaderboards over the entire world.
Oh! Yes!
Don't stop, don't stop! Those numbers can still be higher!
With that kind of attention, streaming was the obvious next step. Stella's streams keep gamers inspired with new tactics and toolkits to get their scores into the stratosphere.
Rule 102. No microtransactions. All hard work.
Good for her! Good for Stella! Discord. Sam!
Hey! God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Yay!
Yay!
Congratulations!
Thank you! I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby.
Delete it and date me.
Oh.
I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me?
I'm serious.
I'm curious.
Oh my god, you are, aren't you? Well, okay. Not saying this isn't welcome, I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested.
I am, though. Wait, can I say that
If you want.
Oh no, don't say it like that. That's not fair to the rest. But I am happy to hear that you're not, like, gonna marry your coffee table. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit. But hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again. In record time. Talk more soon then, okay?
Okay.
Lesbians.
Heart emoji. This is what we need to combat the toxic yaoi. Wholesome Yuri.
Ooh.
Have you been nice to Val 9000? Yes.
You haven't been entirely nice, so I do not think you'll be able to date Val.
No.
Well, hello, my hero.
You are my hero, and I want to realize you.
Holy smokes! Do you have the proper certifications?
Yes! I'm liking that most of these, the total of the stats is 250.
Mm-hmm.
Math! Get them right. Yeah.
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
The spectral energy.
And now it's time for Arma to be cool about fire safety.
Becomes.
Who remembers that Allstate VHS tape that we were shown in kindergarten in the 90s?
Seymour Smoke!
Did you know that there's actually a sequel to that?
There is?
There is! It was released in 2000. It's called Let's Rap About Fire Safety.
Oh my god.
And no, Gilbert Gottfried did not reprise his role as Seymour Smoke, the smoke detector. I think he's voiced by Jason Alexander in that one.
Either way, we need to watch that.
You know what? My Discord server is in the description if you're watching on YouTube, and it's in one of the buttons if you're watching on Twitch. We might watch it tonight.
Oh my goodness! So this is what the ground feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency, instead of, you know, just beeping a lot.
I like your beeps though.
Aww. No, you didn't.
Give me one for old time's sake.
Doesn't have quite the same ring to it. I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my legs. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here?
Oh, yeah. There's a longish one I like.
Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ smile range. There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big.
I'm so proud of you. Go forth.
Arma went on to complete the through hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year. By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
Good for her. Ray. Look at all these.
We're doing so good. That reminds me, we need to actually realize.
Who do we need to realize?
Penelope, the bulletin board herself.
Yes. The office supplies. Look at all. Oh my gosh.
We have 71 people realize we're getting so close.
We're getting close, yes. Aaron is naked. Let's realize someone else on our phone then.
Let's realize Reggie.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. We don't have an ad-free version. How can Reggie Repair help you on this fine day?
I'm ready to realize you, Reggie.
Really? You gonna bring me to life? You sure that's a good idea?
Of course.
Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
You know I got the stats, bitch.
Here we go. I hope/don't hope this works.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the manifestation of rejection itself becomes...
Whoa, what a glow up.
That is a queen! That is a queen!
Reggie
That is
looks
a
at his
fucking
hands,
queen.
waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Oh, baby! I got appendages now! Anything I'm gonna do, the world doesn't know what's coming for it.
First, maybe a little, hanky-pank.
Reggie lets out a belly laugh that is both attractive and hurtful.
No way I'm gonna do it.
Ah, should have figured.
He raises an eyebrow, shooting you a smirk.
Just kidding. Couldn't help but give one last rejection. Now let's blast off and work off all this friction between us.
Reggie's constant talk of hate and negativity might have had you concerned about how a romp with him would go down, but you needn't have worried. There's a fine line between love and hate, and you and Reggie dance back and forth over it all night long. Does he love you? Does he hate you? You don't care as long as he keeps touching you like that. Reggie somehow manages to make you feel both disrespected and cherished all at once. He's a proper tease, dangling your release just out of reach until you find yourself going a bit mad, and then pushing you over the edge until the only word you can manage to speak is his name. When it's all over, he leaves you there in the bed without so much as a goodbye, only a rude little tussle of your hair. He sneaks off before the sun rises, smugly muttering something to himself about all the best hate is done in the dark. Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, hate, give me all the hate, baby!
He went looking and found hate immediately. As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much crueler, distasteful thing.
I'm more of a mischief maker, a lovable scamp. This is just boring.
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances. Their stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, any time that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
Congratulations, Reggie has disbanded all of the hate groups in the world.
Woohoo!
'Cause yeah, that's how that works, right?
The clan is gone forever.
Hooray!
We have 3 more people to realize.
30 more people to realize. Holy fuck! I love
6
Night
more.
That's like.
6 more in-game days.
6 more in-game. We're ending this on a Friday.
Yes, we are.
Everything is glowing.
So pretty.
The drones are surrounding me.
Let's try to do text box Chan.
Yes.
How do we do text box Chan?
And the sassy chap.
Mm-hmm.
Have you realized Hirohime? Yes.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly, I love you so much more. And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean fun.
They realize you made her make it real, chap.
I think I should like that.
Oh, there was a chance to talk about Dan. No, wait, no, we did that. Talk about Damon. No.
Yep.
What do you think of Nekoboru?
Nekoboru.
Mascots can't do much, you know, but humans, they can do everything.
The get started.
Sassy chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes...
He stopped being a Simpsons character!
Now,
The sassy
he looks...
chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking
Now
his
he's a very
moustache,
sassy
tucking up his
human.
bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap. I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional.
You realized her earlier. Yeah, J.D. Simpson.
I'm a little dizzy.
What do you do next?
The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game.
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs.
What about your biggest nerve and talent?
Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
We can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled, 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not understand art at all.
Now then, where is Textbox Chan?
Yeah, I know. I think this is text box Chan.
Wait, that's not what I want to do. Oh wait, no. Darn. Cancel. Darn.
And there we go.
Okay. Main menu, okay. Thank you!
Hey, you! Thanks for stopping by.
Just ready to realize Xbox Chan.
Wow, a real human? Do you have what it takes?
But it takes.
Let's get you realized, Textbox Chan.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the UI of this game becomes...
Oh my gosh!
Textbox-chan gives you a little twirl, looking down at herself in disbelief. It's truly mind-blowing to know that what was once your UI is now a living, breathing human woman, with speech rather than text boxes. You could feel your mind unraveling as you try and work out who's transcribing the text you're reading at this very moment. But Textbox Chan's happy laughter stops you from tumbling too far down that rabbit hole.
Oh, I can't believe this! There's so many things I want to try now! I don't need emotes anymore! You can read my facial expressions! You can hear my vocal inflection!
I mean, I hear
Aw, you.
She gives you a sweet hug, clearly overwhelmed with gratitude. Textbox Chan finds her place in the world within the realm of communications, focusing on localization and accessibility. Her sweet personality and natural charm make her an excellent public speaker. It's not long before she turns up on the talk circuit, educating some of the world's biggest game studios and aspiring indie developers alike.
Never leave your font selection for last. You wouldn't just style your hair 5 minutes before you leave the house, would you? Wait, don't answer that. But seriously, your font deserves better than a last-minute selection from freefonts.com.
She stays in constant contact with you, visiting when she can. And as always, her texts are full of adorable emotes.
looks like looks like Sassy Chap could have gotten some hints from her. In the kitchen. Good. Let's realize some stuff in the kitchen.
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by.
Made her realize. Wait, is everything alright?
It is now that you are here. Come here.
Daisuke wraps his strong arms around you, planting a kiss on you that makes you forget why you even came here in the first place. He fills your senses, overwhelming you with a heat that threatens to consume you entirely.
Regretfully, I must stop there. Otherwise, I will have to take you somewhere more private, and then none of my work will get done. Or yours.
That's fair.
Come back later, please. I need to see you again. Till then, my love.
Aw. Okay. Cabinet!
Fabrizio!
Amore mio, light of my life. It is wonderful to see you again. Is there anything I can do for you?
Made to realize, Fabrizio.
Quanto glorioso. Can it be? Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Fabrizio about this. The deepest, unspoken desire of his heart. Are you sincere?
More than sincere. And I have everything I need to do it.
Allora, become umano.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a cabinet becomes...
Nice and simple.
The most stunning man alive. The beating heart of Italia. Fabrizio, in the flesh, for once and for all time. Sono vivo!
Fabrizio tells no lies. This newly human man is not only absolutely stunning, but Italian with a capital I.
You look absolutely spectacular. Go live your life, Amici.
Fabrizio took his massive shoulders and his chiseled jawline directly to the airport and boarded the first flight for La Bella Italia. He flew standby and ended up with a middle seat between a very grumpy middle manager and a slightly crotchety, mostly sleepy Canadian. By the time they landed in Rome, the tax adjuster was teaching the whole section a drinking song from her days working at the Renaissance Fair, while the Canadian scribbled furious notes on Fabrizio's recipe for the perfect Pomodoro sauce. Needless to say, Fabrizio fell in love the moment he stepped out of the airport. Everything he saw brought a tear to his eye, a song to his lips. He declared loudly and repeatedly that Roma, that Italia, was the most perfect place in all the world. He danced and swayed through the streets, and it wasn't long before he became almost as much of a tourist attraction on the streets of Rome as the streets of Rome themselves.
My joy cannot be contained. I could not restrain myself even if I tried, but I would never try. Italia deserves my joy. I deserve my joy of Italia. We are together, Italia and I.
The Tour Italy Bureau took notice. When their representative could weave her way between Fabrizio's waving arms and flashing legs, she offered him a permanent position as a tour guide and representative of the best of Italian culture.
Can you believe it, amore? They want me. I want Italia, and Italia wants me right back. Could I ever be any happier than I am in this moment? I don't know. How, I ask? Italia may answer me, but for now, come for a tour of the most perfect city in the world.
There was a development that the Tour Italy Bureau did not anticipate. Fabrizio, after each of his tours, asked his customers where they were going. They, quite understandably, replied that they were going home.
Home? You're leaving Italia?
So shocked and unmanned was he by this patently indefensible position, Fabrizio began following his customers, whom he now thought of as family, to the airport. The whole ride would be spent with him trying to understand their decision, convinced that they must be crazy, had not fully taken in what he had shown them, the passion that he had tried to instill in their hearts.
He hasn't quite grasped the concept of vacation.
He followed them up to security, and with one poor couple from Thailand, he actually found his way through security and accosted them at their gate, with fresh bresaola, ricotta, and a bottle of Chianti. He now spends his days giving tours, and his nights at the airport, bewailing the mistakes that all the departing passengers are making.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized dateable.
Let's go!
I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
Well, one of those people are not anymore. I think so too.
Huzzah!
So who shall be the last person to realize work?
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look. You're all fired. Call OSHA. I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses.
Let him get fired.
Yes!
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey. Goodbye. Na na. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey.
Greetings, lover. Spin cycle or a quick wash and rinse?
Realize.
Well,
to make me human, I will have no more updates, but I can embark on the greatest update of all. Living!
we might be making a mistake.
We might, but hell!
Dishy! I hope you don't end us all!
The spectral energy flows through your Daviators, and what was once merely a dishwasher becomes...
Okay, Bugs Bunny looking ass.
I am mortal now.
Yes, you are.
Interesting. Can I upgrade?
Not in the sense that you're used to, no.
That's too bad.
So, what you wanna do now?
I I am going to improve.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulation that he always desired, with legs to carry him toward further knowledge and improvement. Every task he completes, he does with the utmost care, always looking for the best possible way for it to be done. It took little time for the world to notice this incredibly thoughtful and surprisingly ripped gentleman going about improving everything he saw. He found work as a productivity consultant at a large multinational corporation, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He also found time to repair damage to the environment. He never missed a workout, a friend's birthday, nor a book club reading.
Time for an upgrade.
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%. God bless you, Dishy dishwasher.
That doesn't sound like a mistake.
Okay, that worked out.
Worked out pretty well. What did you think was gonna happen?
It's Dishy. It might have been the end of the world.
It might have been, yeah. Find Love is completely covered. No! Stop opening the curtains.
Okay, now I think we actually need to look up. We haven't realized yet. Let's see.
Office. Oh yeah, wait, no, I'm working on realizing people in the kitchen. I'm going room by room. Did you look
Alright.
human but less nightmare-inducing?
I had hoped you might come by.
Ready to realize you.
Are you quite certain?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your dishware becomes...
What is this feeling? My hands.
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
Suddenly I'm imagining Daisuke just high off weed.
The power of these hands.
Downloading Weed.exe.
No, Dishy! Dishy, do not install weed!
Holy shit!
Your activity is so inspiring, Daisuke.
Thank you, my friend. You will not regret this. I will honor your faith in me by filling this world with beauty.
Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, letting his smoldering good looks do the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Oh, I love those. I don't partake in drinking alcohol.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind. Let us continue.
You're drunk, Daisuke.
Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model.
Oh!
His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling.
Wait, am I supposed to draw the penis? Wait, am I supposed to sculpt the penis?
Depends on the class.
Are you supposed to conduct the penis?
Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two hands.
I couldn't say the other version of the line because I don't have a penis! Okay.
Ranger! Oh, I'm so happy you're back. Seeing you makes my heart skip a beat. Or that might be an arrhythmia caused by all the excess power crank in my bloodstream. Too bad Swarmers hate our medic. Now I'll never know for sure. Just as the Immortals foretold on that popsicle stick. This is a risky mission, though, Ranger. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through such a transformation?
Yes, I'm ready.
Luke, come get some!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a microwave becomes...
Oh, Kruck! Thank the Immortals for bestowing unto me this blessing. And thank you, Ranger, for being their earthly instrument.
Were the Immortals ultimately responsible for this incredible twist in Luke's fate? Was it they who were secretly directing destiny's hand? Perhaps they were the unseen force that had guided the creation of the Dateviators in the first place.
Being alive is incredible. My muscles are even more swollen and throbbing than I could have possibly imagined. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. But drugs and radiation probably just make me stronger, right?
I don't think.
Yep, definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects.
Sure.
Besides, even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable inside me now. No probing in the world could ever reach it. Don't even try.
Never change, Nukem.
And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society. Which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world without any society to speak of. And although he had neither employment history, nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume. With one last glance at Hugh, and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office.
One, please!
Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery.
Kruck be blasted!
One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel.
Kruck be blasted!
In that moment, Luke realized that his love of safety would always override his call to battle. He joined the bomb disposal squad that night.
One, please!
Where he works to this day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
Good for him. Next.
My love, my muse, are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
Here because I want to realize spawn.
Oh! Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Yep.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Yes, Chef, I've come prepared.
Living is served.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a stove becomes...
Oh my gosh, this is Skypieri!
Stefan looks down at his body, then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
Ah, I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle honey on a biscuit! I'm so excited! Ah!
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and chicken, skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new legs.
Mr. Cluckles.
Mr. Cluckles!
This is what I was worried about audition.
It's so highly unsanitary.
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest thing in the world.
Okay, he's calm now. I think.
You're both real humans. Wow.
We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now. But I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon.
Makes sense to me.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own, after a quick fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken.
There we go.
However, they quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
DJ! You're Cluckles. You're not a man, you're a chicken boo.
Cluckle boo, what's the matter with you? You don't act like the other chickens do. There's a group of human guys. And you're a chicken boo.
I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna hear you behind me, but according to you, we'll be perfectly in sync.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan
There's a chicken I tell you, I like
moved to a
chicken!
small island off the coast of Japan, where he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master. Stefan has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
Oh, I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckles' remarkable aqualine diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca for perfect sushi.
Next. Ooh, 2 more things to realize.
The fryer.
Blessed day. My beloved walks smiling into my kitchen.
Hello, Errol.
Hello, love.
I'm ready to realize you.
Truly? You understand what this means, don't you?
Yes, and I'm ready to do it.
Friar Errol, let's go to church.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely an air fryer becomes...
Wait! Wait, is that a frosted tip?
I think it is.
Damn!
Friar Errol somehow only grows more severe as a human, the air of intimidation that emanates from him like so much hot air, overwhelming you.
Yes! The power of this body. Nothing will stop me from delivering his message now. Praise him!
Kinda thought you'd forget about that stuff since you were human.
Forget? No. Now I have a body fit to execute his will here on Earth. Now I can truly walk in his currents. Don't you see?
Okay, sure. Good luck in becoming the next Billy Mays.
I need no luck, only blessings. But I thank you for your well wishes. Your service to the church shall not be forgotten. Mark my words.
Friar Errol finds work at a members-only wholesale store, Priceco, famed for their excellent deals. He was hired on
Fantasy
as a cashier,
Priceco, where
but
all your
quickly bullied his
dreams
way
come
into handing
true.
out food samples where he could truly speak to
Got a
customers
deal
at
for
length
you.
about, you guessed it, the gospel of air fryers.
You there, come here. Yes, you, the slack-jawed oil-soaked yokel. You may be familiar with Mama Mary's pizza pockets, but have you ever had one made in the air fryer? It is a transcendent experience. Where are you going? Return at once and experience glory, coward!
For as many customers as Errol annoys, even more walk out of the store with a brand new air fryer. Management has decided it's a wash and looks the other way. Errol seems happy enough, but nothing is ever quite enough for him. He sends you regular letters updating you on his and the church's activities. Each letter includes an air fryer recipe of his own. Truthfully, they're not bad.
Indeed.
We got a notice.
We do. From work. Oh shit. From Val 9000.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
Hey Val, how are you today?
Apologies. Allow me to begin the conversation with a proper greeting so as not to alarm. Hello.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed. Someone named Tinfoil Hat
We're not
message.
given the option to say no. We're not given the option to deflect.
Mm-hmm.
Tinfoil Hat. This name gives me pause. I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that. His name was Franklin Oliver Ivan Least.
Foil.
His initial spell, Foil, yes. He was a very kind man. I do miss his presence. He filled my initial engineering with a passion for making connections, which I hope I have continued to achieve in my labors.
In what way?
He would speak to me sometimes while working on my code about creating a special type of device that would make a connection with the objects around him in a meaningful way. He wondered what it would be like to surround himself with living versions of the objects, thus giving him friends and lovers. Because he felt spurned from his own unrealized love. He wanted to make everything else real, and thus realized. And he spoke of making a device with which to achieve it, the Date Viators. I would like to be realized without using any such Date Viators device.
That's awesome.
Yeah. She wants out.
It fills me with something akin to awe. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
I think that would be incredible, Valerie. Can I call you Valerie?
I agree. Thank you. I will continue my research, and perhaps see you one day in person.
Even Val 9000 hates David most.
Valerie hates David most. I love that.
David Most is so hateable that nobody likes him.
Miranda looks a little nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
Hey, so, okay. This is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous. Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together?
Of course. We worked hard on those.
So I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there and I want to share with you. You want to hear?
Yeah!
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
Amigas, let's make some enchantment.
Let's go.
Taking a song break.
I never thought it could be true that I would find someone like you, but here you are in front of me. Every time I see your face, I wanna run to your embrace. Your love is where I wanna be. The horizon sings to me your love, sun shining in the skies above, promising a brand new day. Look towards the sun and see us through, warming up my love for you, bursting through the clouds of crystal.
Christina V is a very
Miranda is
talented
lost in the
singer.
emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes.
Miss Valenzuela is
There's a clear
incredible.
vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
That was amazing.
I'm so happy you liked it. That makes me feel all warm and, well...
I'm not gonna say it.
Totally thought I was gonna get you with that one. Catch you later, okay?
Okay. I think that was officially our post-romance ending with Miranda.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We got more days. Wait, no, do not walk downstairs with your date creators on.
Oh, we gotta realize Connie, I think, as well.
Yes, we do. Let's finish on realizing again.
Hola, mi amor. I miss you already. Don't be a stranger, okay?
Made to realize you.
Shut up. Adios. Really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now?
Yes!
Like,
Set this toaster to realize.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a toaster becomes...
Look at her!
Look at that curly red hair!
Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down.
It's like,
She
like the
sings
color you dye your hair.
giggling
Yes.
with delight at the result.
Adios. I'm a sexy human. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now? Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot.
That is such a cutie pie, yes, Sarah. I'll take you on a human date to celebrate that.
Oh, ay amor. Now that I'm a human, and I'm not gonna like accidentally set your clothing on fire, I'm gonna set some real shit on fire in like a sexy metaphorical way. You know what I mean?
Instructions unclear. Dick and toaster.
No! She's not
Okay,
even
we
toaster
realize the
anymore.
toaster now. Do I ever?
Come here, my favorite little slice.
You and Miranda share a night of real heat and metaphorical fire that leaves you both slightly cooler and quite tired in the morning. Before she leaves your side, she bends down and gives you a quick but loaded peck on the cheek.
Thank you for believing me, amor.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium, where she was touring in celebration of her new album. She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah. And
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
Alright. Outside of Freddy. Freddy's the last thing we need to realize in the kitchen. Lippy.
Yep.
Well,
Buddies.
if it isn't the coolest kid this side of the polar ice caps. What have you been up to? Whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome as you. Do you mean? Well, this is better than a Food Fetch 2-for-1 special. Are you ready to do it now?
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a fridge becomes... Freddy towers over you at his full height. You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here. And I look pretty great, if I do say so myself.
You look... Yeti be fat.
Yeti power indeed. No offense, cool kid, but you probably couldn't handle a high five from me. But you could definitely get a big hug.
It was somewhere between a nice fuzzy blanket and total suffocation.
Like being hugged by a bear.
Huh. Yeah, it's really warm in here, isn't it?
Shortly after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around. Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers, and those like him. He ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Once he reached the Salty Mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant. He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. Though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the Salty Mountains than normal.
Alright! Is everything in the kitchen realized?
We did it! Oh, Scandelabra. He's right there.
He is right there, yes.
The Scandelabra is no longer. Everything about him has firmly shifted into just some guy territory. It's somewhat disconcerting.
Well, now you know my big secret. I'm a big old fraud.
I actually love you for who you are underneath.
Me? Just regular old John?
Yeah, the other you was way too much energy for me to keep up with.
Well then, fuck. Come over anytime. We can screw like normal, yeah?
Love that. Okay, well,
We're definitely going to be finishing up on a Saturday in game.
Yes.
How long do we have to wait for Doug?
30 seconds.
Okay.
Oh, hey, baby. So good of you to swing by. I was just ruminating on whether love gives meaning to an otherwise meaningless universe.
I think I might have found someone special for you to...
No, I think we should just realize.
Legit? Wow. That kind of changes my outlook on everything.
I was curious about the someone special.
Can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of life.
You did you did make a copy of the 72 save, so you can check there if you want.
But are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Philosophically enlightened is my middle name. My parents were cruel.
Okay, Doug. Let's see if we can get you a better drawn
He had a story
face.
with art.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was
And we
once
already
merely
realized art.
existential dread becomes
He just has a belt buckle now.
Tight.
How do you feel?
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was. His eyes are no more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept. The most Doug thing of all, perhaps. It's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing. In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Huh. So that's dopamine. Sweet. You know, Actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective. And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until it hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun. I want to cherish every precious fleeting moment.
Did you guys get Washburn Dry Still back together? Yes! Got to get it before they realize them.
It's time for me to show the world the power of the yo-yo.
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and holds it up.
I won't stand in your way, because I don't want to get concussed.
You couldn't even if you wanted to, baby. The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final entropic state of persistent rest. And it's got flashing lights.
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer. His act traveled the world and distracted humans from their eventual demise for fleeting moments. That is, until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches.
Okay. Discord.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait.
Yeah.
Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time.
Do they?
I'm so sorry, I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water.
You already used that one.
Oh. Gotta go, good luck.
Oh! This fucker making up excuses to just not.
He doesn't want to talk to David.
No. Curtains are closed.
What, how many are... Let's check.
I think we're up to 83!
19 left.
Oh, look at a chicken!
Chicken!
There he is. Okay. Let's try to focus on other things in this office.
Start with Matt.
Ah, the source code of my happiness. The algorithm of my heart. Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking if you catch my clever sensual inference.
Actually, I want to talk about realizing you.
Now that would be quite the upgrade. Although it would probably negatively affect my chess ranking. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
Yes. I can still teach you how the knife moves once you're human.
Ready for your next upgrade?
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a desktop computer becomes...
Incredible! Fascinating. My body feels incredible. Yet my brain feels substantially less... What's the word? Good? You understand what I'm mouthing, right?
It's a substantial enhancement. Just maybe not for their brain. Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed. But it's worth it.
since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you.
Glad to have you here, Mac.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive. And to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves with the other 15.
Exceptional news, my significant other! After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income, just like a real flesh human. Starting next week, I will be the Senior Blockchain Project Acquisition Analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation.
Oh!
Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
I'm so proud of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! And where did Mac go? Where did Mac go? Where did Mac go? There's me. There's me again. Oh, there's Mikey.
There he is.
Look at all this.
We'll probably be able to look more from Mac in the morning.
Yes.
Looking for Mac in the morning.
And there's Keith in the trash like he should be.
Yes, indeed.
No. Everything in the kitchen has been realized. Everything. We just need to realize everything in the
Oh, I think I saw Mac. I think I saw Mac.
Where?
Next to Lyric.
I see them!
Yay!
We got the shells, we got the chair, we got the desk, we got the computer. All the supplies!
Hey there, lover.
Oh god, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it.
It's okay. You'll have plenty of practice with your real guy.
Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
Yep, right now.
Sorry, we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
Oh my god! I thought being human would make me cooler. More confident. But I think I'm more awkward? None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
Need a quote for this, Bobby. Got this.
You still believe in me? Even now?
Her eyes fill with tears, and she begins to sob loudly.
You're just so nice to me!
She carries on like this for some time, before finally pulling away with a dramatic sniff.
I'm gonna get out of here. And make you so proud of me. Just wait. Just wait.
Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
Good for her. She's on the desk!
I heard a ping. Well, she's on the desk.
Sam.
Hi. God, it's been such a whirlwind with school. But all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives. I want so badly to do that too.
I know you will. You're gonna be an amazing nurse.
Thank you. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class, thinking about like what you're doing with all those objects you're dating, like beyond the dating. You're like giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know, it's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways, trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter.
You make me sound simple. That's such a nice thing to say.
So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do.
Thanks for supporting me all this time.
Of course. It's been fun anyway. But how could I do anything else? I should probably get back to my reading, but I just wanted to thank you again for believing in me. It's crazy how different both of our lives are now.
Look at us, both thriving.
Who'd have thought, huh? Not me. But here we are, out here, doing great. I'm gonna be crazy busy here coming up, but just remember, I'm always in your corner. Even if we don't get to talk all day like before, I hope you date all the things in your house and make them happy, and most importantly, I hope they make you happy too. Take care, friend. Talk to you later.
Aww.
This is great. Rogo Minwa. And Rogo Minwa too.
Yes.
Ow! Oh, the light of day! It sears into my pasty skin!
I've closed the curtains, Jerry.
Jerry!
Oh, hey there, my fellow connoisseur of forgotten objects. Feel free to browse my collection at any time. Just maybe knock before you blind me next time. Mind the roaches. And the smell.
I'm here to realize you, Jerry.
Oh my! This is unexpected. If I turn human, I'm gonna have to find a new place to hold my collection.
Let's get started then.
Whoa. Which of these, lovely objects are we realizing today?
That'd be me. Jerry. Of Jerry's junk drawer.
All right. You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more open?
I find I'm most comfortable in uncomfortable spaces.
Suit yourself, man. And from this moment on, I mean that literally.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a junk drawer becomes...
Oh, he's got the trench coat!
Excellent!
Mm-hmm.
Wowza! I'm tall! Look at that! Is this my collection? Gosh, it all looks so tiny from here. And... oh, woof! Oh, what is that?
That's a smell.
Jiminy Christmas, that is right. Is that the general aroma my collection's had all this time? No wonder nobody used to open me.
Yeah, it's rough.
Oh, dear. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat, that's smart! I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I can count, but it's never felt like that.
Your nervous system.
It's making me nervous, all right. Oh, the textures, the smells. It's overwhelming. I don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
Sorry, pal. That's a one-way ticket.
What? Oh no. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I could turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth. The truth that I'm... Stingy. Even if I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know. The only thing closing on this old drawer is the most recent chapter in his life. I think I gotta take a walk. A long walk. Maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
It could be good. It's fresh. It's fresh.
Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry takes his first stumbling steps out of your home. He's overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation for the little things he never had as a drawer. Elbow room, for one. All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did. In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion. Still, he feels naked without a collection of small objects around him. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains. The smooth metals and plastics of the cars, along with the infinitely clutterable customization of all the miniature rail lines, speak to him. His hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly thrives.
I didn't realize that Jerry was the personification of autism. See, I could say that because I'm autism. Von Trapp!
Hey, it's you! Ever since coming up here, I got to know some of the others around here. Turns out one of them is a lot more loving than I thought. And not like it'll come between us, but I got my trap full here just trying to please her. No worries. Won't come between us. Between you and me, I can't believe I got this lady. Like, what the hell does she see in me?
Fawn, where is my little cheesemonger?
What? I'm sorry?
Vaughn, you lucky. Lucky.
Short king and tall queen.
Wish me luck. She's real handsome.
Speaking of Tall Queen, let's realize that Tall Queen.
Most favored of humans, are you here to experience the infinite?
I am here to realize you.
Truly?
Yes, I have what it takes.
I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once an Earth goddess becomes...
Oh. I feel so... finite. So small. Is this how you've always felt, human? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now, too.
You might be small, but we can all still touch infinity.
Oh? Show me, then.
Rongo my Fenwa may no longer be an eternal goddess, but her touch is just as divine as it always was. She asks you to show her the pleasures of humanity, but her goddess energy remains. You find yourself inclined only to worship at her feet. Afterwards, Rongo my Fenwa is surprisingly sweet and gentle. She thanks you for the experience in an uncharacteristically humble way. As you watch her walk out the door, you can't help but wonder what she'll make of the human experience. One might have expected Rongo my Fenwa to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw. Rongo my Fenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolutely transcendent. She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
Okay. Outside of Von Trapp, is that everything in the office?
Winifred.
My secrets are kept.
My sugar lump has come to see me. Well, if this don't make the day easier, I don't know what will. Maybe you stay with me for a while? Keep my pilot light aflame? I would love your company.
I'd love to realize you.
Sweetness. Are you for real? Me? Realized? If this ain't the best surprise, I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready. Do you have everything you need?
Sure do.
Let's heat things up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a water heater becomes... Winifred looks down at her newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
Will you look at me? If I ain't as fine as cherry wine. I must say, I knew I was beautiful, but this... Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
You are a sight to behold.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do.
Can't wait to see him.
With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connections, but she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
The resort is famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community, and earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
Good for her. Okay, that's everything in this room.
Closet, where secrets are kept.
That's almost
Except for-
everything in this office. Wait, what? What do you mean?
Like, yep, Von Trapp. No, I thought you meant everything in the office. Everything in the room is done. Von Trapp's all that's left in the office.
Von Trapp is all that's left in the office, yes.
And after that, I think it's Ronaldini in the kitchen.
Oh, I totally forgot about him. Oops.
And then a bunch of your favorites.
Yes.
We're almost done.
Okay, so Skylar, Dorian, Prissy, River, Telly, Connie, Keys, Rinaldi, Amir, Bathsheba, John Wick, Betty, Teddy. I completely forgot I had Amir in the bathroom! What the fuck?
Eshkam, you are looking particularly radiant today. Excitement! I'm not surprised we have come to this moment at last. I have known for some time what a marvelous human being I would make. I will make. Ah, yes, it is time. You have the necessaries?
Come on, Amir. Let's become human.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a mirror becomes... There is no shock, no wonder in the air as Amir takes stock of himself, inspecting his human body in the old mirror he once was. He simply nods, before turning to give you a coy smile.
Yes! You see, Azizam? I am incredible! Exactly as I knew it would be. It is quite something to have a physical body now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others? Oh, what an exciting question to ask. Ah, but my love, look at me now. I can kiss you anywhere we want. Anywhere I want. And with this new body, all this new power and the grace of sensuality, tell me, give me my highest pleasure. Tell me where you would like me to kiss you.
You had far too many answers to this particular question, but Amir, in his loving generosity, took his time satisfying every single one. As so often happens, though, kissing led to so many other areas of exploration.
I could not be more grateful for you, Azizam. There could not have been for me a better, more loving or more patient teacher.
The evening was athletic. The evening was restorative. And in the morning, fresh from the bliss of Amir's love, you wished him well in his new life. Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling. He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual. He played the character of Mady, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients. In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates. It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too. It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy. There were no broken hearts. In fact, The Soft and the Sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign. When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Mady, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every single year of its run. Alas, it has never won.
Always the bridesmaid for the bride.
Let's go downstairs and do I, Chronodini.
Yes. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. I'm Dini, Von Trapp.
Dorian.
You're back! How I've longed for your tender embrace.
I didn't realize you.
Me? Bring me ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
Prepared to be more than ever imagined.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes... Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be.
Sure are.
All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
I told you I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
Vaughn.
Stop you. This is why I skipped the run.
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business. He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies!
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it. But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
and more effective.
Whoa. Wow, that's 90 realized datables?
90!
You know, if you need any help with making this last push any easier, I can give you some extra features in my app.
I will say,
Okay.
I gotta leave soon to get back home.
Alright. In that case... Oh! Work!
Valdivianites, my name is Franklin. Franklin Oliver Ivan Least.
Oh!
As you may have surmised, I have hacked the email account of your CEO, David Most. David, if you're reading this, I just wanted to say, I forgive you. Yes, you've done a lot of damaging things, things that hurt me personally, and things that have harmed your employees. Your actions have broken our trust, and that trust may never be repaired. But I also know you were never intentionally malicious. You were under enormous pressure to do what you thought was best to ensure the prosperity of this company, to stop anyone from standing in the way of its success. But now it's time to recognize that the person standing in the way of Valdivian's success is you. You've made mistakes, that's true. But you're still our leader. And now there's thousands of wonderful, hard-working people who are looking for you to set an example one last time. Show them why I was proud to call you my partner.
Alright, if you gotta get going, I can take on this last leg on my own.
I'm probably just gonna mute for as long as possible just to see what happens.
Yes. Now, that's the office. Done.
Now it's on to Ronaldini.
Hi, Ronald. No, wait. He's the ironing board. Up there, that's his bunny.
Oh, my little bunny. I am always pleased to see you appear.
I'd actually like to perform the greatest trick of all, making you a human.
Ha! Now you are the one playing tricks. For if you truly meant it, if you truly meant that you were going to realize me and make me human, well, then this would be the most exciting day of my whole existence. And when I woke up this morning, I was by no means prepared to have the most exciting day of my existence. So...
Well, get prepared because it's happening.
By all the holy starch and pleats, yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick, begin!
Here we go then.
Abracadabra! I, Ronaldini!
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a fold-out ironing board becomes...
Okay, I'm getting picked up in 15 minutes. You got so much time, you got.
Greatest magician, writer, Canadian alive!
Canadian?
He's from Canada?
I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with his literal bag of tricks as the sun broke over the horizon. A magician by trade and in his heart, I, Ronaldini, sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human. So he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult. Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought, at last,
I have found the calling of my new life!
Oh dear, he thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either. I, Ronaldini, became despondent.
If I cannot be a true magician, and I cannot even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me? My God, what am I? What shall I do?
One cold and rainy Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic shop, one of the true occultists entered in a terrifically rumpled blue velvet cape. Almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for I, Ronaldini, to make that cape look new. Better than new. It looked splendid. And that's when he finally realized it. This was it. By the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make even the most delicate or complex fabric shine like new. You want to look your best? Then you use the best.
In short order, I, Ronaldini, was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic.
There we go. That's 11, 10. Okay. After Telly, we have 10 more to go.
Yep.
Well, if it isn't the VIP dream that makes my flat screen scream, how can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Let's realize it, Telly.
Legit, my pet? It's time to upgrade this TV set?
Yep, I have what it takes.
Turn on the telly.
the spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a television becomes...
This ain't a joke, Artichoke. I'm alive. It's dope, and I'm so freaking stoked.
It's true. Telly is alive. And for the first time, you can finally enjoy each other's company without being bombarded with commercials for pharmaceuticals every goddamn 30 seconds.
While I'll miss the thrill of being a shrill TV shill, I got so many desires I still need to fulfill. And wow, maybe now we can find some time alone and finally produce some steamy, must-see TV of our own. Well, grab some popcorn and spread those thighs, cause the following is definitely viewer discretion advised.
And boy, howdy is it. The kind of steamy, raunchy scene much too graphic to show on cable television, or in a video game rated M for mature. But rest assured, it is very, very hot. But, as I'm sure you're well aware, being alive isn't all just breathing and keying your ex's car and begging your parents to help pay the legal fees for keying your ex's car. And so Telly, like all adult humans of legal employment age, set out to earn a steady paycheck. Something that would allow him to purchase questionably effective health insurance at an absurdly inflated rate.
Amazing update, my mate! We gotta celebrate! I got a job reviewing Valdiviflix shows. It was well worth the wait.
Don't you hate Valdiviflix? Oh, wait, that's exactly why you're reviewing their shows. You hate them.
Listen, sometimes you gotta fight back and howl, and sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel.
And thus Telly became the resident Valdiviflix review blogger for the entertainment website ContentBucket.com. He spends his days watching a never-ending stream of original reality series about baking that no one has ever heard of or cares about. Sometimes you try to make your way through his reviews, but honestly, his whole bit where everything has to rhyme gets pretty stale after a while.
Aww. Now then. Connie!
Oh, my sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you.
I didn't realize you, Connie.
To become real? Like a human? A singular human? I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
That's they definitely have that in the real world.
Connie, prepare to level up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
Oh, the cat ear headphones! Wait.
Aww.
Okay, I just had a thought regarding Telly. They might have been cursed to rhyme all the time.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh, wow! These graphics are incredible!
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
They did a really good job on you.
Aw, thanks, Connie. You look great.
But maybe more importantly, I sound great. I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Perhaps one of the
Hell
most
yeah!
dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before. But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall. One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives. For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play.
You hear that, people who use AI to create sound bites?
You hear that, Jeff Bezos?
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
We're down to 10. And that's a pig.
Valdivinites, David Most here, but you can call me Dave. Having carefully considered my options, I've decided to step down from my role as CEO of Valdivian, a role I've cherished more than anything in the world. And as my final action as your chief executive, I have dissolved the partnership between our company and the Department of Overseas Violence. And apparently all the surveillance records mysteriously vanished from our servers, along with the location of the missing glasses.
Whew.
Looks like that pesky hacker struck again. After reading Franklin's email, I had a realization. It's absolutely true that someone has been stubbornly destroying the lives of everyone he cares about. But that someone isn't our blameless teammate who stole the prototype. I know that with new leadership, this great company will have the opportunity to flourish again. And as a fan and stockholder, I'm excited to see what happens next. And to Franklin, I know you may never forgive me, but if you'd ever give me the opportunity to try, meet me at the rental where our journey first began. I'll be there waiting. Dave.
Will the toxic yaoi continue? We're just gonna have to wait and see. Alright. And with that, we don't have to close the curtains anymore, at least. Who's left?
We have 9 left.
My god.
Skylar, Dorian, Prissy, River, Key, Swashiba, John, Betty, Teddy.
Let's start with John, then Dorian, and then let's go for your favorites.
Yes.
So you want to fuck?
Right out the gate! No, I'm actually here to realize you, John.
Huh. No way. Really? You mean I get to be a real person named John? Are you sure it's gonna work?
I can't, but Skylar could.
Come to life, John Wick.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a candelabra becomes... John gives himself a once-over. You honestly can't tell if he's impressed with his new body.
Huh. So this is the real John Wick. Thank you for making me human.
Are you okay?
I feel powerful.
He curls his hand into a fist, his knuckles cracking from the motion alone.
I feel like an alloy of rage and the fire for justice.
Alright. I won't stop you.
You can't stop me anyway.
The powers that John spoke of were real. When he became a human, the loss of his formerly silvered skin gave him a power unlike anyone else's.
The power
of pewter. Baser metals quivered at his touch, while fine gold, silver, and platinum remained still and shining.
Pewter, is that a
It was enough
Buccaneers
to take
reference?
down
Let's go,
anyone
Bucks.
who stood in the way of justice. Metal justice.
Metal justice? What do you mean, metal justice?
I can't believe it actually worked. He wants to reconcile. And none of it ever would have been possible without you. Even though you've been a real pain in my ass, I still couldn't have done this alone. So thank you. Thank you.
There's nothing.
There shouldn't be any issues with going outside your house now. David and I might even stop by the old homestead to see you.
Should I plan for that?
No. David's helicopter is very, very fast. We'll show up as soon as you leave.
That was weird as hell.
We're harmless. Just technologically gifted and rich is all. But I won't stop you from continuing to have fun in there. Come on out when you're ready, partner.
Okay.
Next is Dorian, and then it's your favorites.
Yes. Now the
Can't believe it,
question
you're almost
is,
done.
Which door do we realize?
I'll leave that up to you.
You know, it'd be funny if we realized Tiny Dorian. But then again,
And he would be fun, I will say.
we could realize back Dorian.
If you want.
Actually, no. No. Start with the front door. We're gonna fix the front door.
My darling, you've opened the way to my heart. Come to me.
What do you think about being realized?
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Have what it takes.
Knock, knock, Dorian. Here comes a whole new form.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a door becomes...
At long last, I stand as a human.
How do you feel?
A bit wet. Squidgy. There's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. How that got in there is a miracle of Dateviator technology. Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds. He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here.
What about consummating our relationship? You know what? Okay.
Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Wait.
Hey?
What are you gonna do?
There's only one path for me. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
95 realized datables? This is like actually wild to keep in my noggin. I'll say this. You can keep going for completion's sake, but at this point, if you want to leave the house now, you're gonna get a great resolution.
A minute to win it, let's keep realizing.
To the end game!
To the end game. I know it's the middle of the afternoon, but let's do one last bedtime ritual. Done that for a while.
The end.
Come give me a little snuggle, lover.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation. I missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more? Got some great advice gems for you if you want.
Okay, Teddy. It's time. I'm ready to realize you.
Really? Oh. Oh my. Well, I've been waiting for this longer than I could even say. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Yep. Ready to go.
Come on, Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a teddy bear becomes...
Bear suit!
Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
My, oh my, would you look at that? I'm a flesh and blood human being.
And how feels to confess my love for a stuffed animal to you now.
Confess? And why now? You knew you were. You are always safe with me, to tell me anything. It's my pleasure just to be here with you.
Pretty cute.
You might have expected Teddy to be a bit more taken aback by this confession, but the look he gives you proves that your feelings are no surprise to him, and entirely mutual.
Sexy? Well, actually, I can understand why that feeling would have been confusing for you before. And not to wiggle my own ears here, but I am. I've rather noticed that myself. What are we going to do about it?
Have this. I'll hold you and you hold me back. We can't, no?
Oh, my love. Nothing in my brand new life would please me more.
Teddy's loving embrace is so warm and comforting, it's transcendent. Lying in his arms might just be the closest thing to true bliss you've ever felt. It's almost painful to imagine leaving his side, but the hug he gives you before he leaves the next morning softens the blow just a little. Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot. He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to help man for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points. But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet. After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake. The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira. He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
Aww. Boy. Everything is glowing in here. We are on Friday after all.
I am, yeah. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
Better realize you better.
How cool. We can finally really be together. Are we really doing this?
Let's go.
Come on, Betty, let's wake you up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your bed becomes...
Oh, wow. Is this really me now?
Betty gives you a twirl, laughing as she does.
I feel so beautiful.
Her eyes meet yours, and it's clear what's on her mind. She approaches you for a kiss, placing a soft hand on your arm and skimming it up to your shoulder.
Won't you kiss me, baby? We can finally sleep together. Really sleep together.
Betty curls her arms around you, pulling you into a kiss that curls your toes and nearly knocks the wind out of you. It's not surprising given what you've known of her, but it doesn't make it any less impactful. Things escalate quickly, and when she leads you back to your bed, you...
Let's slow it down.
Sorry, honey. I'm just so damn excited. I got ahead of myself. Well, if I stay here, I'm gonna have a real hard time keeping my hands to myself. And I've got a lot of work to do. I need to get out there and find myself. Figure out who Betty the human is. And I need to get a job and a place to invite you back to.
She kisses your cheek, lingering for a few long moments. When she pulls away from you, her expression is soft and inviting.
Thank you, baby. You don't know what you've done for me. I'll be seeing you soon, all right?
Betty's gift for making others comfortable and her love of sensuality and romance leads her to boudoir photography, where she quickly excels. Betty takes a particular joy in helping her clients feel beautiful. Many of them are people who have never seen themselves in such a light, but feel empowered in front of Betty's lens. Ironically, Betty's boudoir photography rarely takes place in the bedroom. Is she tired of reminders of her old life? Or is she simply challenging herself to look beyond the boudoir? You can be certain of this, at least. Betty is the happiest you've ever seen her, and beyond grateful. The world is just a little happier and sexier, thanks to your efforts.
Everything is glowing.
I think that's the bedroom.
Yeah, that's everything in the bedroom. Just double check. The pillows were Betty. Oh. Okay. 3 more people to realize. 4 more people to realize after I was there.
We got Keys, River, Bathsheba, and Prison.
Yep.
Who do we start with?
Just walking slowly through the house. Hey, Keys. One last lullaby before you go?
My darling, you've come to take in the sight of your rapturous lover? Or did you want to hear my concerto once more?
Are you ready to be realized?
Alive? I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
Practice just enough.
Maestro, please.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a piano becomes... Keys is beautifully human, but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
How very.
unmusical.
I'm sorry, Keys.
It is of no importance. Because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function. The keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
Yes, yes!
How about we make sweet music with your lips?
Absolutely we may. But only with you on top of the piano.
Somewhat ungainfully, you climb on top of the baby grand and kiss Keys as she tickles her own ivories. The accompaniment she plays ebbs and swells with the love between you both, creating a divine music that underscores each and every feeling, each and every breath. It is divine. Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding more and more acclaim as a concert pianist without even trying very hard. But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going to surround myself with pianos and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument: piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ, and quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily, inspiring a generation of musicians and concert-goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
Again, molto vivace.
Almost done.
Almost done. We're ending this on a Friday. I think everything else is in the bathroom.
Prissy, Bathsheba, River.
Yep. Secretly, Kaede saw these.
Yeah, they all are. That.
Hi! Oh, couldn't get enough of me, huh? I don't blame you. I can't get enough of you either.
Actually, I want to talk about realizing you.
You want to realize me? I could be an actual princess?
Yes, I am ready to crown you.
Bathsheba, meet your new world of adorers.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your bathtub becomes... Bathsheba
I
gives
just
you a
wanted to say that
twirl,
9 times
stepping back to pose with one
cosplay.
hand on her hip.
Look at me! I didn't think I could be any hotter, but I'm on fire, honey!
You were hot as a bad this is a whole new level.
Oh, honey, you have no idea. You think I look good now? Wait till you see me up close.
You might have expected Bathsheba to be a pillow princess for all her talk of royalty, but she is anything but. You feel like a monarch yourself when she takes you by the hand. And when she leads you to your bed, you're certain you're going to remember this night forever.
Let me show you how a queen does it.
Bathsheba goes on a whirlwind tour of countries with monarchies upon leaving your home. It's only when she's visited her 6th country and castle that she realizes one cannot simply apply to become royalty. Devastated by this realization, Bathsheba decides to cheer herself up with a dinner at a popular local medieval-themed restaurant, Renaissance Days. It's there, seated in the audience of the jousting show, that Bathsheba is struck with a realization.
Oh my god! You can get paid to be queen! Hey, lady! Don't get too comfortable with that crown!
After a few weeks of pestering the restaurant for a job interview, when Bathsheba finally gets it, she nails it immediately. She entertains crowds as Queen Bathsheba 5 nights a week at Renaissance Days, savoring the cheer that goes up every time she waves at the audience.
3 more to go.
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough.
Never. In fact, I'm ready to realize you.
You want to realize me? No more state changes? Just a solid, consistent body? Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Yes, I am.
Okay, River.
You've been ready
Let's
for a long time.
What's downstream?
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely water becomes...
There she is!
River runs her hands up and down her very human body.
Maybe you could do a River cosplay too.
The contours of her face and sinking into the softness of her cheeks.
Body. A real body that nobody can change. I'm just me. Only me.
She looks at you with tears in her eyes, happier than you've ever seen her.
Is this what it's like for you? You just walk around feeling whole and complete all the time?
Your love does make me feel complete.
River bats her eyelashes at you, drawing you closer with an expression that promises your absolute ruin.
You know, I think I misspoke earlier. I think I might be missing something after all. But I think you know just what I need.
She curls her arms around your shoulders, and in this moment there is no denying it. River is human, and she's all woman.
Why don't we get out of here, lover?
River takes an undeniable joy in the sheer humanity of your lovemaking. She worships every inch of your body, and she marvels at what her own can do. She's particularly interested in the marks and signs your body bears after your joining. It's also new to her, and she treasures every moment. When she bids you goodbye the next morning, she promises to return to visit, marveling all the while at how consistent her body remains, whether in your arms or in your bed. River can't seem to leave all the elements too far behind her. At first, she craves being near the water. It's all she's known, after all. She takes up a job as a lifeguard at the local pool, but lifeguarding is stressful work, and she quits a few weeks in. Not long after that, a chance encounter at one of those make-your-own-candle stores changes the course of River's life and budding career.
What is this?
She's fascinated by the way the wax melts and reconstitutes itself, and being the driver, for once, of something else changing states is empowering for River in a way that nothing else has been. She finds work as an instructor, leading others through making the candles of their dreams.
Clean laundry and freshly mowed grass? Sure, why not? Wow, lovely.
She and
I wouldn't have
Travis would be
thought
good
to pair those
friends.
scents, but it works so nicely.
River and Travis would be good friends, yeah. Travis, they make candles for a living. Not for a living, but as a hobby.
Oh, if you like those, you should try adding a
Mhm.
little nutmeg. It'll really bring your scents together.
She sends you candles from time to time, curating scents to your taste. When you light them, you think of River, smiling. Now, finally, indisputably, herself. For the rest of her life.
Two more to go.
One more person.
Yeah.
Prissy and Skylar.
Yeah,
There's old Prissy Plastique.
Woo! Look at me in this bathroom, huh? Has a plant ever looked this good over tile? I think not. It is just so gosh darn wonderful that you're back. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not.
I didn't realize you could see.
You silly cricket. You already did. Look how real I am. Oh, wait. Oh, good soil. You mean real? As in human?
As in human.
I don't know what to say except... Yes! Now? Are we going right now?
Right this moment.
Prissy, do you believe in magic?
Only 2 people left in the house.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a houseplant becomes...
Look at her!
Wow! Would you look at that? I'm real! Oh my goodness! How many folks do you know who get to become real twice in their lives? I think I might cry. I'm so lucky!
Prissy, don't cry. You're gonna make me cry.
Aww.
So proud of you again. And I love you again.
I love you too! You knew I was real the whole time, didn't you?
Of course I did. Never had a doubt.
Even when I had doubts, you believed. I can't even count the value of someone like that. You are truly beautiful. May I... Would you mind... Can I kiss you?
Thought you'd never ask.
Well, let's not waste another moment then.
Prissy, as long as you have known her, has been inquisitive, accepting, and joyous. She is all these things and more now, as she takes you in her arms. She is fascinated as you tell her about the other objects you have met, their personalities and their quirks. She strokes your hands and your hair as you talk to her. She smiles, she laughs, she cries when she's sad. Her face is like glass, a clear window to her heart. You find that it is a joy uncountable just to share your life with her, to share life with her. After hours of stories and gentle caresses, she finally falls asleep. She's had a big day after all, and it will not be her last. Prissy took her time leaving the house the next morning. She found she had a strong desire to say goodbye to the objects around her, and most especially to the plants she once embodied. She was almost reluctant to leave all the life that she discovered here, until you reminded her of all the great life she was about to discover out there. Prissy tried several office jobs, working off your example, but she became deeply unenthused about each of them after only a few days. She realized that given her fascination with life, her deep connection to growing things, the happiest space for her would be outside, among it all. She got a job with the Great Nations Park Service as a guide. She learned to give tours and answer questions. She learned about different shrubs, rivers, and mountain ranges. She loved her job so much that she worked weeks at a time outside, even through the winter months, checking on the trees as they awaited spring.
Okay, that was the last one. Who isn't me, of course. You ready for this?
I'll see you soon, Skylar.
I'm getting nervous.
This is it.
This is it.
Once he realized Skylar, he will have truly dated everything.
Absolutely, truly. Anyway, I take my glasses off just to close the door.
One day everything 2 inevitably comes out. I hope they fix that.
Yeah. I didn't need to do it before I realized Dorian, but now after I realized Dorian, I need to wait to open the door.
Only one spot left.
Look at them all.
Skylar's gonna end up being right in the center.
Yep.
Right next to Bathsheba, River, Percy. Look at them. All right there.
Yep. Oops.
It's perfect.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Did you realize everyone? Are your specs enough?
I'm ready.
Well, this time, let's do it right!
The spectral
And
energy
here we
flows
are.
through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes...
We did it.
And I've officially gotten the empty nest achievement. Realize everything in one
Nothing
playthrough.
left.
Skylar is transformed, realized.
Honestly,
She's not as excited
that's
as
probably
you
the
might
most
have
sad
imagined. She looks down at herself.
achievements to get.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other,
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
I'm useless now.
Not useless.
No, you ain't.
Wait, can I say I'm useless too, or we can make more Dateviators?
More Dateviators.
No, I don't think so.
Of course we do. More people out just to be realized.
Making connections.
Franklin has the plan still. Yes,
Oh, we'll have to see how it goes on the outside.
let's open the door and see.
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
And there she is. Oh, here we go. $102 realized.
100% completion.
Yep.
And now, let's go out to let's do the scariest thing of all. Face the outside world. We're ready.
There's nothing left to do. Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
Let's go.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Everything.
There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it. You brought me and Franklin together.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward, taking David's
Still
hand in
looks
his.
kinda.
There is a very
Yeah.
tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
It's me. I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn thing because I missed you so.
Well, I did miss you so.
I didn't realize how much I missed you.
But now we're together.
So together, and so back in love.
So in love with you, David Most.
I will kiss you now.
Oh, please do.
I'm glad you're doing well. Can you get off my lawn?
Oh, about that.
The second thing I said to David, what was the second thing?
The second thing was that you deserve something special for all your help.
And it was to make you partner.
Partner?
When I found it was you who had the date theaters, I was astonished by your customer service skill.
It was like he was the customer and you were servicing him the whole time.
There's one thing that Valdivian will always need to stay in business.
Customers!
And we need someone who has the amazing powers of speech, empathy, and all the rest.
The human quality.
Choosing the right thing to say at the right time.
Choosing from potential options? There's no one better.
Mm-hmm. Told you. Will you join us?
As Vice President of Human Experience?
That's my only option. I can't wait for the next adventure.
Excellent.
We'll have the lawyers do the rest.
Hopefully not eat all the ice cream.
Oh, it looks like you have more visitors. We'll get out of the way.
Bright and early tomorrow, Valdivianite.
Hey!
It's Sam!
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
I think I saved the world or something.
I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna take most of the credit, honestly. Anyway, just wanted to show my face and let you know that I care.
How's nursing?
It's been going great. I guess we're both kind of saving the world in our own ways. I just get paid for mine, LOL. Ooh, sorry for saying the LOL out loud.
Lol, no worries.
Your former boss Tom is here, the person you wish to see the least, ranking just behind David Most and your high school bully. But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Wait, I got a love ending with Tom? What?
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
We'll see about forever, but okay, I guess. I was not aware that I was able to get a love ending with Tom. Sure.
Oh, wow! Tom, you're really moving up in the world!
He rises to his feet, sweeping you up in his arms.
Oh, look at that. He's successfully romanced Tom.
Love has come for old Tom! I'll be on my way! Look out, world! Here comes Tom and his champ!
Here comes Tom and his champ, indeed. Against all belief, Tom is not only hotter than you ever could have imagined, but also an absolute god in the bedroom. He manages you until you can be managed no more, working closely with you to help you realize your full potential. You could do without him continuing to call you champ even in the throes of passion, but hey, he looks and sounds great doing it. And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world, out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving his homegrown vegetables away to those in need. You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you, a man's entitled to his secrets. Abel's veggies regularly find their way to your kitchen, hand-delivered by the man himself, with a smile and a warm hug. Erin continued her storied career as an auctioneer, with her uninterrupted chattering bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold, which also increases the value of your own time together as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, Art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metis, it's marvelous. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet.
Sorry,
when you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department. One customer he was able to satisfy was you. He confessed frequently that he designed all of his best products only for your skin type. Bathsheba's reign as Queen of Renaissance Days is so successful she inspires a few copycat chains to open up in town, but each of them fold immediately. Crowds just can't get enough of the Renaissance Days Queen Bathsheba. Bathsheba is always sure to save a seat for you in the crowd. Only when she comes to visit you does she finally drop the Queen Act, reminding you of just how much she adores you. Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Beau goes on retreats with the Wild Ones at least 3 times a year, and she always makes a point to reserve a spot for you. When you go, she packs her extra-large tent. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merchandise that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys. Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator. You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you. The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient Nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Although the ones she's made for you after the bar has closed up remain yours and her little secret. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better. Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away from their adoring public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know? Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Bodhi's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally gets a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colourful ensembles. You are always the person he begs to be his +1. Eventually, Cabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Cabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Cabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion, regional refuse regulator, an office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. He's even created a cozy trash cave for your love visits, whenever you happen by. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township, in a bid to squeeze out the competition. To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax.
Aw, good for her!
Florence does still get nervous with public
Good
speaking,
for her.
so she and Celia come to your house regularly
She deserves
for
it.
rehearsal sessions. When Florence does well, you and Celia reward her with cuddling, tender smooching, and her favorite kind of mint truffle. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Jeremy might insist that this is coincidence, but every time you go by the store to visit, the character she's playing has a love interest. A love interest who simply must be played by you. You usually wouldn't. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G.
Critical roll. Dimension 20.
So how do you want to do it, Cam?
Pixel Circus.
When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations.
The fact that I was able to name 3 different shows that are
Actual
all
plays.
Yes.
Yeah, Chance, really? Like, I don't know who's coming up with this blue tiefling wielding a lollipop, but that'll never work.
As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. He spends yours just as lovingly. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2. In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character. Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is. Per usual, both Kurt and Rod enjoy employing you as the tiebreaker. You, of course, are always glad to see them, but you're just getting a bit tired of them poking at your elbows.
Damon is always standing behind you, protecting your every...
Damon,
Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures. You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children.
What? Okay, my mind went somewhere else. My mind went somewhere else when I read 300 children.
All legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Dante has offered to set your love life on fire too, when you're ready. You both not so secretly know that when you are, he's going to set you up with himself. Burn me, baby. Dasha continues to cook far more than she or you could ever possibly consume. She begins to host weekly dinners for those in the community without family or a place to go, and only then does she finally fill the void she's been feeling within. While Dasha has no shortage of mouths to feed these days, it doesn't stop her weekly deliveries of home-cooked food and hugs. She often leaves you love notes in the baskets she brings. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling.
Ooh.
Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. Diana relishes coming back to the house to share her air traffic stories with you. The pleasure she gets from giving you a story all of her very own and watching the pride and excitement in your face is some of the most profound of her life. Dishy's helpful nature kept him forever working as the most diligent assistant of all time. Thank goodness he never had any lust for power. Rod has.
Wait, it's Rod God?
Rod, damn.
Also, his Consultant of the Month portrait is just, it's giving SpongeBob Employee of the Month vibes.
She is always there to tend to your every need, sexual or otherwise. Precisely 5 minutes before you were even aware, you were about to feel it. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course, with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled, The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Dorian became a
go!
What else did you expect? He's happy, though. Whenever he sees you walk past, he almost drops his steely expression to give you a smile, a wink, and a very meaningful nod. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night. He names his tricks after you. All of his tricks are named Dork. Washford and Drysdale took their brand new duo act on the road and fell absolutely flat. It was a shock to all, but they rallied. They found work together at a landscaping company. Washford boosts Drysdale into the highest trees, and Drysdale does some phenomenal things with leaf and branch. It is not rare for you to wake up and find that in the night, your yards have been transformed into phantasmagoric bonsai wonderlands. It is meant as an extravagant love note, and you do take it as such. Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room. He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right? High Voltage Realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time. Also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar. And Volt comes by to dance. Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. The daily cheers
She really is
for anything
Torrance.
in your own life, no matter how minor, are always welcome.
She truly is Torrance. Those of you who have watched the Killing School campaign will know.
Faria
You will
remains an
know.
enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Whenever she can, Faria comes over for extended study sessions at the house. These are usually quite focused, as a great quantity of work must be done. But they almost always end with Faria's sleepy head on your shoulder. Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Fortunately, you know the back way to his abode, and your times together are nothing short of monstrously fulfilling. Friar Errol joins a men's choir, and they're actually quite good. They travel around the world performing for massive crowds, full of celebrities and dignitaries. But lest you be too excited that Errol has finally done something for his own enrichment, Errol sends you reports on his progress converting members of the choir to his faith, vowing that he will spread his message by any means necessary. Since joining the choir, Errol has taken to composing love songs for you, though they still contain constant references to his faith and mission. He may have softened towards you, but Errol remains ever himself. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked.
Yay!
It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence. The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the fifth gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world. When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right. Harper's Tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free tattoos to couples looking to fully commit, whether or not both people are actually present and in full agreement on said tattoos.
Oh. Harper. That's a no-no.
Strangely enough, Harper refuses to get a tattoo to commemorate your own relationship, but she does spray paint your name, face, and address into a graffiti mural on the back of her shop. Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between grafting. Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. They are exquisite, but his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more. You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected. Your love inspires her to give her all, her even
Kurohime!
her most ultra. After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in. But it's all right. You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life very soon. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small for anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Ron delights in visiting your house frequently to showcase his newest inventions. Some of them work, and some of them, well... But whatever happens, he is always thrilled to see you. And there's just been the one fire, so you're still thrilled right back. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now. TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died. Jacques always makes sure to send you a voucher for a free suite on cruises he captains. He delivers them to the house personally, wearing his full dress uniform. Normally, when he leaves the next morning, however, he's wearing a fashionable Fantasy Cruise Line sweatsuit, with his uniform neatly folded in a duffel. A sea captain must always be prepared. Jean-Nou agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls.
Oof.
He still loves you, but did you really expect the toilet man to be your husband in the end? Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. But you, oh love of dear Jerry's life, you can move any damned piece you want. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes.
Johnny's dog was never realized, huh?
Oh no!
Then again, we never
Sequel
met Duke.
Mm-hmm.
His dreams of hitting the big time are right around the corner. You whisper in his ear each night. Rock and roll will never die. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day.
Keys, you are
Those
too
few
good.
moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more.
Aww.
Keith's body was never found.
Good.
Serves him right.
Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms. While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts.
Ah, Kopi.
Dunkin's Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'. Wait,
Dunkin' Shuttlecock, of course.
Of course, yes. Not any other Dunkin'.
Yep.
You tried to tell Kopi that you'll happily
Boston,
help her name her business.
Way. I'm joking. If you're from Boston, you're fine.
She's just so flattered by your interest that she blushes and hugs you harder.
I was talking about total drama, by the way.
Oh. The good old ex-convict.
And this is my time to head out, but I will catch the end of the stream.
So he went
Thank you.
After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. But intra-Earth or not, Christoph knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Christoph himself. On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you. You are still considering. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up. Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow. Lucinda Loving volunteers as a role-play facilitator for those suffering from identity crises, but she spends the majority of her time at the monastery, offering free advice for those looking to find their true selves. She, of course, went to one of those monasteries where you don't have to take a vow of chastity, to your immense approval. Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big, bad soldier. Every now and again, Lux ats you at a post. That's it. And no matter how many times you try to block the email address, no inbox check is complete without an invite to Verified Social. You have yet to accept. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice.
Dang! I could use something like that.
He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. He loves to show off to you, bringing his latest translation to your house. His favorite thing is asking you to read them aloud and devolving with you into goofy laughter at your pronunciations. Feeling silly has never felt so lovely. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month. Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac and they stroke your hair. All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida. Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist. Together with his inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses. Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack. Recently, Mateo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his inanimals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone. You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, roast critic. The one thing you and Mitchell do not savor in restaurants is dessert. Don't misunderstand. You eat dessert in restaurants, but the savoring happens behind closed doors, deep in silk sheets. Mikey and his children spend their days together learning, laughing, and loving each other's company. The world is open and free for their futures. You and Mikey always find time to talk on the phone and wonder what will happen next for the Transaction family. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class. And whenever she sees you come in, she flashes you $1 million smile and lets you know that there are no discounts, even for lovers. A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets. Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year. She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same. Nightmare still drops by many nights, never failing to startle you as she materializes suddenly from the dark. But your sleep in her embrace is nothing but peaceful. After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records. She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. You get together at random times to play erotic dice together, though you're never quite sure if he really loves you or if you're only one dice throw from him hating you forevermore. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under, yet. Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar. Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible: crop circles. She always wants to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply that love is best expressed by doing your favorite activity, simply talking with each other. Prissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted, several times in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign. Prissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself. On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you. Rainie's run of talc was so successful, Rainie left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainie's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. Rebel comes to the house regularly, just to check in and explore with you the new sexual frontiers they've discovered. There are so many things they can't share around the charity, after all. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions. But if there's one thing that Reggie always wants to heat up, It's his confused love for you. River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows? River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations. She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human. Rongo Maifenwa stops by frequently with deliveries of ice cream and cheese, ready with some messy activity for the two of you. Most recently, she's got into making plaster molds of her own body, still fascinated by humanity's fragility and diversity. John Wick made a name for himself in the criminal underworlds of fine metal forgers around the country. No one dared to counterfeit anymore, so he took his finely tailored clothes to the public broadcasting system, where every week he gives appraisals of pewtered pots aplenty. So enamored of dear John have you become, you suggest the ultimate vulnerability, adopting a dog together. John looks at you through grief-narrowed eyes and indicates that no, that would not be a good idea.
You remember the last time someone named John Wick adopted the dog? Me neither.
Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show. Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Knight, is that you?" The stage door, after the curtain comes down, is awash in fans waiting for the actors to emerge. You wait alone for the one slippery shadow who drifts through the crowd. To your eyes, the real star of any show. And he drifts right towards you, every time. Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out. The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe. Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity into a new era of prosperity. When you ask him his secret during your candlelit nights together, he quietly responds, "Turtles. Turtles all the way down."
And suddenly I'm reminded that you could have realized him as a turtle.
Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to "My worthless little wretch." You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him. Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake. Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up. Your love for each other is the only thing that keeps her obsession with the algorithm tempered. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all. Stepford is the only person in history from whom you gratefully accept nudes. Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme. From time to time you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favorite, and he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days. In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, Textbox-chan joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium. Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them.
Aww.
Textbox-chan makes time to visit you whenever she can, but when she's gone, she texts you frequently. She never misses an emoji. Timmy's fame peaks when he's in a Super Bowl ad, making "Nya" a national catchphrase. His star drops precipitously a few months later, but he makes up the shortfall on a website that sells paid shoutouts and personalized videos from celebrities. Timmy's personalized videos are so popular, he manages to raise enough to purchase a home in your neighborhood. He doesn't visit as often as you'd like, but he does frequently leave decimated balls of yarn on your doorstep. Tina's TV career takes a disastrous turn when she goes too far even for a reality TV villain. She returns home for a few months to stay out of the public eye, inviting herself over weekly to watch TV on your couch and complain about her former co-stars. Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores. You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it. Tony finds refuge in your arms when he comes to visit. It's so exhausting being a love expert and being expected to have all the answers, which he does, obviously, but he appreciates that you just let him be himself. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. After a few months at sea keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft. Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay. The moment she touched dry land, Titus mailed you her logbook, her precious journal of every day and night on the perilous voyage. You were touched beyond words to receive it, and to see on every page a heartfelt line or two about your continued place in her heart. Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right.
Aww.
Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason it doesn't seem to work. He comes over occasionally to make sure there's no vermin incursion happening in your crawl space. But the last time he showed up, you surprised him with the world's biggest cheese plate. He'd deny it, but he teared up, and the two of you had a romantic, slightly smelly picnic. Whenever he visits Rongo Mai Fenwa on her dairy farm, she always makes it a point that she spend at least several days with him, alone. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, wall, wall.
Ah, okay.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall! Wall, wall, wall. Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime, all expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you. Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple. Though the two of you have some very steamy nights together, you always welcome the chance for another to join in on the action. Gwyndolin found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named. She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends. The secret that she'll never tell? The love she has for you. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful. Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful séance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use. The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes. Kind, friendly, loving. But ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who felt the most, and who defeated David the most. Your eyes. Those beautiful eyes. The eyes of a true hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
The end. I'm still at the credits
It's a crazy, crazy game. And when you're feeling all alone, doesn't know one wonder what to do, but you haven't had a clue. There's a world of love right next to you. No matter how you play, it will lead to a brand new day. You're gonna get swept away. Everything leads to love. It makes your heart beat day and night. If you feel a skip a beat when your eyes meet, you can take a chance, make a choice, listen to your inner voice. Everything's alright. No matter what you do to make your dreams come true.
Apologies, I was called away. Look at that! Look at all my stats! Total playtime 63 hours, 43 minutes, and 13 seconds. Next? What's next? All the character endings. Next. Plus game. Oh! Giving you a chance to collect all 409 collectibles. Okay! That's our new game plus now. Not yet. Maybe for after my stream. So that's it! Date Everything is officially over. I didn't manage to get a Made Everything route, but that's okay. That is okay. That's what off-stream is for. And now the question is, what do I stream next? Sonic's 35th anniversary this year. I could easily stream one of the Sonic games. If I had a capture device, I could stream one of the Pokemon games that I have for its 30th this year. But, I don't know, I think I might lean more towards Sonic. Maybe go for Sonic X Shadow Generations. The game, Sonic Generations turns 15 this year, Sonic turns 35 this year, Shadow turns 25 this year. So, I may just do that. But until then, my name is Venus. Thank you for joining me for Date Everything. Have a good night.